I feel like I just had to wait till the song was over to, like, properly come in, you know? I feel like it's one that, I feel like you had to see it through, you know? Hey, welcome in, everyone. Hang on, let me turn on the +2, -2. We're doing our nuclear Boy Scout rebuild. There's one thing that's important in the name of safety. It's having the +2, -2 meter at the bottom of the screen. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna make this fast because I want as little people in on it as possible, okay? This is gonna be a rare time where I'm jumping right into it, but I need to let you guys know, okay? If you are here right now, you are gonna be the only ones that are gonna know this going through the rest of the stream, if you stick for the rest of the stream. The, Dour Knight, when you're editing this for YouTube, take this part, don't put it at the beginning. Don't do non-linear storytelling. Take this part, put it at the end after everything else, at the very end of the video. Let me get to it, okay? So, today, we are gonna recreate the Radioactive Boy Scouts homemade nuclear reactor. If you've not heard of this, you can look up for the full story, but basically, a dude in the 1980s, a 15-year-old in the 80s, made a reactor out of old radium paint, smoke detectors, and thorium mantles. So, it was this big thing. It caused a massive, like, cops found it, and then they had to, their house became like a Superfund site, and it irradiated half the neighborhood, and it was a massive pain in the ass. It was a big problem, right? Clocks. Well, that was the radium paint, was the clocks. Because you could take the hands of old radium clocks and strip the paint out. Though, something that happened with him is he just found a vial of radium paint in the back of one that actually was the reason why he was able to get it running to begin with. Anyway, we're gonna recreate it faithfully. However, and this is the part that only you guys are gonna know, we're not gonna actually use radioactive stuff to make it. It's gonna be a photo-perfect recreation, but not a functioning model. Oh, boo! Oh, boo! Oh, he's not gonna break 5 laws and go to jail! What a piece of shit! Now listen, you guys are gonna stay quiet about it, because the rest of stream, no one else is gonna know. I'm not gonna say it for the entire rest of the stream, and no one else is gonna know that it isn't made with actual radioactive material. So, no snitches in this chat. Everything's gonna be tested. This is my handy Geiger counter. I use it on a lot of different streams. Now, as you can see, I plug it in to my mixer. And then I go over here and I turn on the mixer level. And then, when I have a radioactive sample, I can go... You see? Oh yeah, by the way, that's a little hard on the speakers, my apologies. Also, I just noticed that that's in like one ear. Let's pan that over. It's hurting my ear. Anyway, we got some tricks up our sleeve for this stream. But I am going to faithfully recreate and tell you how to make the Radioactive Boy Scouts reactor from scratch. Now granted, a lot of the materials that he used are no longer available. Lantern mantles in current year are no longer made with thorium. You'd have to buy really old ones. Radium paint is really hard to find. If you can find it at all, it's gonna be very small quantities for a lot of money, and they put way less americium in smoke detectors. This smoke detector that we're gonna disassemble in a bit barely has any in it. So, that's the main reason why it's not really viable to make a 100% recreation in current year. Now, in a future stream, I'll do a modern here's what we're gonna be doing type of lineup. Like, okay, here's how you would try to recreate this in current year. But that's a different kind of deal. They still got the thorium mantles overseas. Yeah, this is a real recreation. I mean, I am going to show you how to make a reactor. I say that because it wasn't, like, the news called it a reactor. He didn't really get it, like, self-sustaining. You couldn't really use it to make plutonium. You know how it is. Anyway, end of the letting you guys in on it. Now we're at the 15-minute mark. You guys gotta play it cool. Anyone comes in past 15 minutes, everything we're doing is straight legit. Welcome in, Morgan Donkey. Welcome in, all the new homies. Connor, man, thank you for the sub. Red Lucky Clover, thank you for the raid a few minutes ago. And Valentino Vulturus, thank you for the 6 months. T1, I appreciate you. You make a cloud chamber? I'll allow that one because TOS isn't being used incorrectly. Yeah, I made a cloud chamber ages ago. I should probably do it again. Honestly, I've done a lot of radioactive experiments. For anyone who itches the craving of real radiation, I've made a lot of X-ray guns. I made a radiation cannon. I made a radioactive microwave that actually nukes food, etc., etc. Shout out Twitter, here I am. Hey, Reaganomics, welcome in. Yeah, the cancer cannon. I'm actually using the lead part of the cancer cannon for our alpha source this time. Because you need a lead-lined chamber. When are you making the Blindo wave? One of these days. You make a cloud chamber using different alcoholic spirits. Technically, yeah, you could, like, make a whiskey vapor cloud chamber. I don't think you would, like, gain anything from doing it, except that it would be funny. But you could do it. I remember the cloud chamber not working that great when I did it last time. Funny is a good reason. I love lead. Lead! I have a lot of lead in this household. It's a bit of a hazard for sure. These are just lead sheets over a pipe. You can see it's a normal PVC pipe that I've coated in lead sheets. And then originally I had an X-ray tube that went in here and it would blast X-rays out the end, which is pretty cool. But now it's going to be used to contain my smoke detector sources. Have we gained anything other than the lols on these streams? Isn't that, like, the whole point? I'm not trying to create the next, like, big thing. I'm just trying to make something funny. Oh, that missed. Oi, oi, Kirkland Vodka Cloud Chamber? I can't even buy Kirkland Vodka because I live in Ohio and you can't buy vodka from any store that isn't owned by the state. Yesterday's stream was funny. Glad you liked it. You have to embrace the whimsy. Why is the video of me shitting myself got like over 10,000 views as a clip? Did you guys post it somewhere? Are your bowels okay? I was ripping ass non-stop. It actually, the diet consumed so that I could continuously test the fart cannon. What is it called? The fart detector. Like, good lord, I was carpet bombing the whole house, dude. Someone slapped on live stream fails? Oh, that's gotta be it. We'll do a fart cannon next. I feel like that's another one. I feel like the ability to capture farts in a jar would be a good one. We can't devolve completely to like this like DreamWorks animated special type of humor, though. We can't just do fart shit all the time. People are gonna think that there's a, fetishistic desire to it. Don't pander to the brap hogs. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful because I'll be like, haha, PP funny, but then people will be like, ooh, that's hot. And I'm like, fuck, man, now I can't do it anymore, you fucking weirdos. I just want to make immature jokes. Flew close to the sun. Don't say shit is in right now, bro. You should try cig smoking random food items. I could try to capitalize on the cig smoke steaks and cig smoke other items. That is true. Maybe I should do that. I got here's a teaser for an upcoming stream. I'm gonna be doing, so I always buy my fake cigarettes on, or like my prop cigarettes on Amazon. And they're not prop like you don't smoke them, they're prop like there's not nicotine in them. Because otherwise smoking 500 would like literally kill me with a nicotine overdose. So I found out there's quite a few of these. So I have bought a ton of different brands. Like, I bought like every imaginable brand that I can find. This isn't all of them. I basically had to stop just because of like budget reasons. But anyway, we're going to at some point in the near future, aka next week unless plans change, we're gonna taste test all of these and see which one is truly the best. I love a good Craig. I was laughing at it. It's supposed to be called Drag, and it's a backwards D, but it just makes it look like it says Craig. You sure an addiction isn't forming? There's no nicotine in them. That doesn't mean you can't get addicted to it, but like, I don't know, I feel like there's less likely of a chance. Craig is the best MP3 player brand. Finally, Craig. He's addicted without any... I mean, you can do that, though. I knew a guy who couldn't stop vaping, but it was back in the day when you had to mix your own vape juice, and he wasn't putting any nicotine in it, either. He just got, like, addicted to the habit of vaping without the drug part. So, apparently, you can. He was in it for the love of the game. As just an oral fixation, he couldn't stop sucking vapes. He kept, like, blowing smoke rings with it and shit. Which was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, people would put up with vapors more if they could blow 6 smoke rings more often. I've heard of a zero actually having tiny amounts of nicotine. Okay, but how? Here, I have some zero vape juice right here. I mixed it up myself. It's propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin. There's like no reason why it would have nicotine. Because you're not trying to remove the nicotine from it. Smoke a whole pack at once. Oi, Swafini, welcome in. Don't worry, I did that on a different stream. I did that on my Smoking 500 cigarette stream. The fact you don't even cover it up. I can't believe there's not bugs in it. YouTube recommended your videos? Hell yeah, Werewolf. Welcome in. The latest YouTube video has gone pretty well. It's got a lot of views, having not been up very long. So glad it's getting some new people in. Bless up. Him with the vape. Oi, oi. This is what they put the little radioactive part in a smoke detector in. I know, because I have ripped a bunch of the radioactive parts out of smoke detectors. That was in a previous stream, though. That was for a YouTube video I saw where a guy was, like, using the alpha particles to trigger a solar panel or something. Anyway, turns out that video was fake. Or it wasn't faked, but it was, like, inaccurate. So I accidentally spread misinformation. But we found out that I was when I wasn't able to recreate the thing. As an Eagle Scout, I felt obligated to attend the experiment. I don't think the radioactive Boy Scout... Well, no, he got his badge. He got his badge, but people were, I don't think the lol appreciated the way he did it. Oh, YouTube, bro, you here too? Bless up. Twitter kept putting on the algo. Yeah, Twitter is normally how people would find me, but recently the YouTube's done better. Which is nice, because I don't edit the YouTube videos. My editor, Dower Knight, does. And he does a good job with it. But I have to edit the Twitter ones, and I'm always up till the wee hours of the night editing the stupid Twitter videos. And now that YouTube is bringing more people in, I'm only editing them once in a while, not for every single stream. It's really saving my ass. YouTube is better than Twitter. I mean, like, in terms of a platform, I think YouTube's better. YouTube has better video content. But content does like, some things do really well on Twitter, and then YouTube doesn't give a shit. And then some things Twitter doesn't give a shit, and they do really well on YouTube. You should bring back Bagel Drop, the greatest video you ever made. Was that just that one that Dower uploaded that was like 3 seconds long of me knocking a bagel off a microwave? I got rid of all of those. That was a failed experiment in YouTube, in YouTube algo chasing. Love your YouTube videos? Hell yeah, Apple. Also, welcome in Blending Sentinel. Daxar, you got here from recommended? You've been here a long time. You should do sync shots again? Oh no, bro. I should do the sync soup again. That was a great stream. No regrets whatsoever. We made soup in a sink. Bottom text. Ah! My bro sent me your way. I never heard of the Boy Scout reactor story until he told me about your stream a few minutes ago. Oh, bless up, James. Thank you so much for the bits. Here from TikTok? Hell yeah. Welcome in, Kin Kitsuragi. Hey, oh wait, isn't that a guy from Disco Elysium? Also, isn't TikTok gonna get shut down in like 4 days? I'm enjoying it while it lasts. Not unless they sell to Elon. Oh, no, 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 no. No, oh, man. The rough thing about, I'm so glad people come in from YouTube now, but because before, it was entirely dependent on Twitter, and I'm like, dude, if somebody who does, like, crackhead science experiments ever makes fun of Elon, he's gonna deboost that shit times 1,000 forever. And then I'll never be, then no one's gonna see the videos. Technically, you won't be able to get updates to it. I mean, the servers will stop serving, I believe. Oi, oi, oi. They won't sell to Elon? I mean, probably not. Does Elon even... I mean, I know he's giga rich, but, like, does he have the liquid capital to buy TikTok? TikTok is worth $50 billion. I feel like he doesn't have, like, the money to do it. Even if he claims he wants to. He does? Okay, but, okay, so it's gonna be like, yeah, he does, he's worth 100 million. Yeah, but not really. Like, there's a difference between what someone is worth and what they have. Like, most of his worth is the stock in companies he has. But he can't sell that to buy another company. Because if he sells it, it's gonna tank the stock. And then he's not gonna, like, the rest of it isn't gonna be worth as much. It's gonna, like, destroy his personal finances to sell his stock. He needed so many loans. Yeah, he's in, like, giga debt from Twitter. Depends if it's sold at 50 billion. I'm willing to bet, like, Microsoft or something would give that much money to buy it. It's the biggest... It would be hilarious. It would be really funny if they're like, okay, fine, we'll sell to a US company. So, Apple, Microsoft, whoever, gives a bajillion dollars to purchase TikTok, assuming that it's gonna make mad profits. And then they get it, and then it turns out it actually doesn't make, like, any money, and it really was just, like, to spy on people. That'd be the funniest turn of events. Would it be the best turn of events? No, but it would be the funniest turn of events. Did they manage to fuck over the U.S. in 2 different ways? Because they've also managed to drain a massive company of their assets. Not that I'm rooting for that to happen. I'm just saying if it did, it would be really funny. Oh, Amazon. Has Amazon ever tried their hand at social media? I feel like they kind of stay in their lane. Except for that one time they tried to make a shitty phone. Except for that time they made a shitty Android phone that had like 12 cameras on the front and they advertised it by having kids do annoying things. Oh wait, fuck, you're right, they own Twitch. Oh, that website. I've heard of Twitch. I should have remembered that. I literally forgot. What's Twitch? Oh, it's a shitty web streaming service. I don't know if you'd heard of it. I don't know. It's kind of like Rumble, except they have like a purple theme. There's a bunch of yet another person trying to jump on the live streaming craze. I don't think it's gonna take off. Yeah, it's kind of like you now. The Amazon Fire Phone had depth face tracking. Yeah, it did. That's why it had like 12 cameras on the front. It had literally, it was a square screen and then surrounded by cameras so that when you'd move it around, it would like track your face and the background would move like you're in a 3D environment, which is really cool, but also like the thing costs like as much as a flagship phone, and it was an Amazon phone. You tell me Amazon, who has Amazon Prime, which can be used for one free sub to any person of your choice if you have Amazon Prime? They're the ones that own Twitch? That's crazy. What did it actually do? What, the phone? Presumably you can call people on it. I think you, yeah, there's a little button at the bottom, I remember. This was a cool feature of the Fire Phone. It had like a little thing that looked like a C, and you click on that, and then you type in a number that was associated to a person, and it would ring on the other end, and then you could talk to the person. I think you could also browse the internet on it. They're really getting advanced with this shit. BDAS, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Moonmaster Mike, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm getting, like, inadvertently incentivized to talk about the Amazon Prime free subs. Because every time I bring it up, someone's like, ooh, I have that. It's a free, it's a free incentivizer. How about texting? I've heard rumors, now I might be wrong, I've heard rumors that you could maybe even text on the Fire Phone. Add like 12 apps because it wasn't actually Android. No, it used the Amazon store, the Amazon App Store. It didn't have the Play Store, which you know is a quality sign of a device. But the thing is, the problem that they did wasn't even that. It's the fact that Amazon products are associated. Amazon is just internet Walmart. Like, the Fire tablets are really popular. They're really, really popular, and a ton of people buy them. Mostly children, because if you break one, it's like 50 bucks. But the perk of the tablet is not that it's a good tablet, it's that it's dirt fucking cheap. It's so cheap, and it, like, you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about the details or anything, as long as it does the basic function. If they came out with a smartphone that was like a pretty solid smartphone, and was like $50 to $100, it probably would have sold great. But instead, they made a flagship phone that cost as much as other flagship smartphones. And like, nah, son. No one is spending high dollars for Jeff Bezos Walmart brand items, you know? The Kindle Paperwhites are good, but that's a niche thing. Like, you gotta be a reader to be into that. Oh yeah, you're right. They're cheap because they have ads on the lock screen. And you have to pay $30 to get rid of it, which ups the price considerably. Show me your schlunga. Nah, Dubs, I don't think I will. Yeah, it's that Amazon Essentials shit. Why am I, like, tired? I'm tired of this, when I go full-time streaming, I will sleep more so that I'm not, like, I'm not powering through falling asleep when I'm, streaming. I gotta, like, constantly stand up. I'm standing most of streams. Because if I sit down too long, I start getting tired. You know, I gotta get radioactive poisoning. Don't worry, I got protections. I got plenty of protections. I think I'll be good. I don't know. This vial of radium paint's probably gotta take a few years off my life. Hang on a second. Where's my Geiger counter? This boy is like... She's a little spicy. Hang on, turn on. I don't like that noise. Right ear. I should plug this into a speaker instead of putting it in the ear hole directly. I kind of hate what that sounds like. Hang on a second. Let me get my boombox. Let me get my boombox real fast. You're getting cooked? Nah, that's fine, bro. I don't think we like it either. People are gonna complain every time I do it. They're gonna be like, ah, my ear! Don't worry. I've eaten so much lead in my life, I am in fact immune to radiation. Life hack, consume lead plates so that the radiation can't hurt you. It does funny things to your brain, though. Where's my, where's that boombox someone sent me? Maybe I can use this. One second. Oh yeah, baby. Let's use this guy to help with the Geiger counter. That's a better idea. That's a better idea. What do I do with these boner pills? I'm jumping between subjects too fast. I have them left over from last time when we made them. Eat them? I don't know about that. Hey, maybe I should irradiate them when I make my neutron source. That would be epic. Yeah, let me test this with the paint again. You can hear that, right? That's better, right? That sounds nice? Okay, perfect. I'll leave that over here. And that's what we'll use for the Geiger. Alright, alright. Now, do you guys want to see... Okay, I'm going to be doing things according to this classic YouTube video. I saw this so much when I was a kid. It's a video that's basically showing you how the radioactive Boy Scout made his nuclear reactor. I saw this video so much. Holy shit, OBS is taking 13 gigs of RAM. Sorry, I left my process open. Let's pull up Chrome right now. Was he radioactive? No, he built a radioactive thing. Alright, 1 second. Nuclear reactor. This is a classic... Alright. Alright. React Sloppa time. It's a 2.5-minute video. Wrong fucking window capture, motherfucker. That was the Arduino IDE. Switch over to... There we go. What is that? This is a lantern. Here. This classic YouTube video is what we're going to be using as a guide.
Thorium is a radioactive element which is used in old gas lanterns to make them glow more
This is from an old documentary about
him. For your own experiments, get as many lantern mantles as you can find. Blowtorch them into a powder. Mix the powder with some lithium from a battery, then wrap it all up in foil. Now heat your chemicals in a tin can filled with cooking oil. This was like pure radioactive thorium.
This video was my good 9/11 when I was a kid.
Nuclear reactor. In a reactor, thorium can change into uranium or plutonium, which is used in nuclear bombs.
I don't know why it does this ding.
A neutron gun makes elements radioactive, so you'll want to build your own. You will need a lead block, some aluminum foil, and the radioactive americium from hundreds of smoke detectors. The americium will give off a stream of radioactive alpha rays.
The dude who actually did this got busted when he was later an adult for stealing a bunch of smoke detectors.
Foil,
he was trying to recreate his greatest creation.
Neutrons react with other elements and turn them radioactive.
This feels illegal to watch.
Your neutron gun is neutron fun and an excellent source of radiation.
Well, I'm about to do this.
To extract the radium from your glow-in-the-dark clock, you have to take the hands off, very carefully. Gently dip the hands in solvent to remove the paint. And there you have it. Real glowing radioactive radium. An excellent high-grade source for your reactor. It's time to bring together everything you've learned from your nuclear experiments. Place the americium from the smoke detectors and radium from the clocks on a piece of foil. This will be the radioactive core of your reactor.
We're not going to be able to get the americium that small. I don't know where the fuck he's getting this powder from.
The gas lanterns and ordinary charcoal, and wrap them in foil too. Arrange the cubes into a bigger cube. Drop the americium and radium core into the center of the cube and bind it all together in duct tape. Cobalt drill bits will act as your control rods. This is now a makeshift reactor. If the reactor is working, you can now make plutonium.
I saw this. This was posted 15 years ago. When I first saw this, this like altered my brain chemistry. This video was either influential or detrimental to my life. It's the time cube. This reminds me of the school tapes when they roll on the TV. Kind of, yeah. I don't think they'd show you this, though. Some smartass like, this will only make the thorium more radioactive. It's not really a reactor. Listen, we're not making really a reactor. We're making what this guy made. We're making the radioactive Boy Scouts nuclear reactor. So any more oh, thank you for the bits, James. Love you, the Mr. Beast thumbnail extension. It's like necessary for using YouTube. No necessity for using YouTube. The Mr. Beast extension that puts his face in every thumbnail. Like a miniaturized one? Well, technically his reactor wasn't like a actual reactor. You couldn't make plutonium with it. What it was a giant ball of hyper radioactive material that poisoned many people. It was epic. Unless you eat that powder, you get more radiation from the radon. Don't talk unless you know what you're talking about, bro. The material alone that he put in the ball is like enough to give you radiation poisoning. Also, did you ever see what the guy looked like? Hang on, hang on. This is an important tidbit of information, what the man looked like after he did this shit. David Hahn is his name. They do not have his picture on the Wikipedia anymore. They've switched it to an old one. The one... This is... Okay, hang on. David Hahn is a sad case, because he ended up dying much later. Not from radiation. He died from an overdose years later, when he was like 40, if I remember correctly. I think there was something like... might have had to do about, like, the fact that he was, like, boy genius, but then he was kind of stunted because he got in legal trouble. Anyway, this is him when he made his radioactive device to years later when he was caught stealing smoke detectors to, I guess, build another source? Anyway, don't mess with radiation, kids. The thing worked and leaked? Are you building a Farnsworth fuser? Oh, no. We're gonna be... That requires some saving up. A Farnsworth fuser is a much more complicated piece of equipment. No, we're building the disastrous radioactive box that, the radioactive Boy Scout created. Welcome in, Mint, by the way. I do plan to actually build a Farnsworth fuser at some point, though. That's gonna be, like, a huge deal, though. I'm gonna hype that one up because it's gonna cost me a lot of money. Put up your don't they this at home. Don't they this at home. Simulated for comedic effect, do not attempt. I think that's probably good enough. That's probably good for this. Vacuum pumps are not cheap. And some molecular secondary pumps are really not cheap. And getting a source of deuterium gas is not cheap. And a super sealed vacuum system with all new seals is not cheap. And a variable high voltage DC supply capable of going 50 to 100,000 volts is not cheap. There's a lot of not cheap in making a Farnsworth fuser, unfortunately. Just suck a straw real hard? That's a great idea. Deuterium's free, just go to a lake and scoop it up. Yeah, but I need just the heavy water separated from the normal water. Oi, oi. For first stage, I recommend vacuum brand industrial pumps. Good to know, actually. I'm pretty sure the vacuum pump that I just have chilling for, like, normal use could get me to, like, demo fuser stage, but if we wanted to create actual neutrons, we would need a molecular secondary. The water was pretty heavy already. What happened if you peed on uranium? I don't think it would do anything, dude. I think it would just irradiate your piss, maybe. Oh, I did make a cloud. I did a cloud chamber on stream a while ago. The biggest pain with it is that you need dry ice to make one effectively. And the nearest place that sells dry ice is like a 30-minute drive. So I have to get off work, immediately gun down and buy the dry ice, then get back, like, just in time for stream. Once again, once I'm just streaming all the time, I can do that a little more easily. Meyer sells dry ice. Yeah, that's where I'm buying it from. But the nearest Meyer that has dry ice is half an hour away. Doesn't it last for a while? It lasts like a day. I don't know when you expect me to get it. After stream, it's like 11 p.m., dude. They ain't open. I guess I could go during my lunch break. You know how much stuff I already cram into my lunch break? Dry ice was illegal? No. Not in Ohio, it's not. You could just buy it at the store. You can buy it at a grocery store. What about welding supply? They got the other weird gases. They don't have dry ice, so. It is solid carbon dioxide. Well, the reason why someone would think that they might make it illegal is because you can make a dry ice bomb. Could I show how to do that on stream? It's pretty easy. Well, maybe that's not necessarily meaning I should show how to do it. But it is easy. Oi, oi. Have you looked into roughing and backing pumps for... Dude, I haven't even built the vacuum system yet. But I've been pricing it out because I wanted to do it last year, but once again, time is pretty short and this requires a lot of prep. I want to build a Farnsworth fuser. I think it'd be a really cool stream project. Is it a pipe bomb with dry ice? No! It's... You put dry ice in an enclosed area, maybe a pipe, and then you seal both ends. Where are you from? West Virginia, Mountain Mama. That moved up to Ohio for work. But it's pretty nice here. It's real cheap. It's very cheap to live in Ohio. Driving with 2 tanks of argon in the bed of your truck is butthole puckering. Ain't that bad. Listen. Last time I was at one of those supply companies, I asked them if anyone's ever returned their... Because you have to return the tank afterward. I was like, has anyone ever returned a tank with like a hole blown in it? And they said they never had anyone where it was like a ruptured tank, but there was a recovery they had to do because they worked with some kind of steel foundry that was apparently up on Lake Erie, like on the lake, like right on the shore. And apparently when the tank was almost out, they decided instead of, oh, let's return the tank, whoever was working with it set up like a ramp pointed at the lake and then took a hammer and beat the end valve off so it rocketed out like a missile and launched into the lake. And then they had to go, apparently they did this not with like one, but they did this with like every tank that they finished for a while until whoever the air company was, Airgas I think, was like, dude, where's all the tanks? And then they had to go up there. They were like, where are they ending up? And then they found that these fuckers are launching them into the lake. They had to send out and dive and get them too, because they're an environmental, like, littering. They didn't realize they had to send them back. It's just dudes being bros. I think they all got fired for that stunt. But, you know. I bet it was awesome. They found out about it too because they had they built the ramp out of 2x4s going off like the roof. Those things had to like have launched. Those things must have flown. The TikTok content would have gone crazy. You're right. Well, sorry. TikTok's going away in 4 days. The YouTube Shorts content would have gone crazy. The shop would have crushed them on their foreheads if they could have. That sounds about right. Because there's always... When you run out of gas, there's still pressure in the tank. That's what they're using. Oi, oi. Bye, TikTok. Won't miss you poisoning the youth's brains. I think it's funny that, like... instead of just going, oh, I guess we'll use YouTube Shorts. Oh, I guess we'll use Instagram. Like, literally any of the other, like, short-form contents. Instead, kids are using, what's it called? Xiaohongshu. Which is like Instagram for China. Which is ridiculous. They just want it to be Chinese, man. Reels are superior. Instagram Reels are a little crazy. Who fucking doesn't, dude? I don't want to fucking use the China app, brother. Oh no, but the US is spying on you. Yeah, you think I fucking like it, dude? I don't want to use the other spy app. Are you crazy? Yeah, let me just be spied on by every nation in the world. Damn, I'll download Zimbabwe TikTok so that I can get spied on by those motherfuckers too, man. President Z can have all my personal info if he builds train here. Yes, we will build trains in America. Ha! Joke's on you, never mind. We are sending more rich Chinese people to build mega mansions that they will rent as Airbnbs and destroy the local housing market. Zimbabwe, rise up. I actually would fucking love Zimbabwe TikTok if that existed. The Californians are getting desperate. You know what? After going to LA, I understand why those fuckers love public transit. They are in, like... They're in dire straits down there, man. They ain't got nothing. They have no public transit. It sucks. Are we talking about the US claiming half the hemisphere? I can't remember. Rich Chinese teenagers with the cars and learner permits is a West Coast thing. I know, dude. That's on all the international students. Granted, it's selection bias. Because when you're in college, the international students are going to be like the richest kids from other countries. So they're always going to be... They're not a sample of, like, what are people from this culture like? They're a sample of what do the richest people from this specific area act like? My roommate in college, freshman year, was a rich Chinese dude. And he didn't act that rich. He was a little odd, though. He had a bunch of pictures of himself that he, like, framed and hung all over the wall. Which is... It's very odd. I don't know if this is, like, here's the thing, too. Originally, I was like... Maybe I just don't know, because I never met anyone from China until then. So I was like, there's probably, like, a cultural difference where this is normal in China, but in the US, it's kind of weird to have, like, just pictures of yourself posing in front of it. But then I met his friends who were also there from China, and they all acted normal. He was just weird on his own. So then I learned, oh no, it's not... Did he pool at least? I think the only thing he was pulling was straight A's on his honor classes. He was, like, giga smart. Maybe he didn't have a mirror? He's a self-motivation king. What did he study? Some form of engineering. I think it was mechanical. Was he also a CCP shill? Oh, he fucking loved the Chinese government. The funny thing is, his friends, who, I'm saying, they like, acted like normal people, but they were like, dude, just use Google. Like, we're in America, we can use Google now. And then he was like, no, they said that we shouldn't use Google, because that's American. So, like, he, like, was specifically a fan of the Chinese government. More than any of his friends were. He refused to use Google or any American website. Did he leave a stain in his bed? Oh, I must have talked about him before. Yeah, he didn't bathe. Once again, not a cultural difference. It was just him being weird. He didn't bathe hardly ever. And he had, like, a fucking, like, Hiroshima ghost outline in the bed where he'd lay. In the shape of, like, a person. Where, like, his greasy ass was soaking into the sheets. It was disgusting. Also, when I moved out the next year, way too many of my friends were like, oh, it wasn't you that was smelling up the room. It really was him. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker. You think that was me? I didn't spend very much time in the dorm room my freshman year. Dude definitely narked on his fridge. Dude, I'm telling you. Did he take a hint at all? I told him to bathe, and he wouldn't do it. Because some boy's like, dude, you need to bathe. You smell bad. And he's like, no, it's fine. And I was like, oh, dude. I mean, with your farting and all, I wasn't ripping ass 24/7 in, like, the room. He also bought a big thing of peanuts with the shell on, and he fucking ate the peanuts and threw the shell on the floor like it was a damn Texas Roadhouse. And he did not sweep them up. I eventually had to sweep them up. This man was a barbarian. He bought milk and left it on the counter and then was like, why did it go bad? That actually was a cultural thing. Apparently in China, the milk doesn't need to be refrigerated. But here you do. Was it carpet? No, it was hard tile floor. They wouldn't put carpet in a dorm room. They know better. If you mentioned Taiwan, he'd have a nuclear meltdown. Okay, so I didn't know. Keep in mind, I came here from like West Virginia. I never even met a dude from China before. So I didn't know Taiwan was like a soft spot. But I do know he would rant about some island the Chinese own that was always causing trouble for them. That I realized years later, he was talking about Taiwan. He also kept trying to get me to be racist to the Cantonese. He would show me, he'd make me listen to a clip of Mandarin, and he'd be like, oh, see, look how sophisticated and high class that sounds. They like play Cantonese. Oh, see, look, this sounds like, oh, sloppy and unordered. And I'm like, I can't tell the difference, dude. He was funny. This was quite an experience coming to college to live with this dude. Chinese Han nationalist. I don't even know what that was like about. I've met a lot of other people who are studying internationally from China, and none of them act like him. He must have been like just a weird dude, or like from a region that had different ideals than the rest. It's like Northerners making fun of Southern accents. Kind of, yeah. But then imagine going to like India and showing a dude and being like, look, doesn't this English speaker sound dumber than this? Actually, no, that doesn't even make sense because they speak English there. It'd be like going to like, what's a place they don't speak English as a second language? Somewhere they don't even know English and trying to convince them. Was your roommate Kim Jong-un? No, he was even more racist against Koreans and the Japanese. What I did learn from this is that the dudes from China hate everyone around them. Every country around him, he was disparaging. Mentioning Taiwan and getting pissy. Yeah, that's one thing, but he would literally bring it up out of nowhere. Because I didn't ask him nothing. The only times I remember, I'm trying to think, like, what do we ever talk about? We didn't talk about much of anything. Oi, oi. Considering what Japan did. Okay, that's true. So mad that that island is holding elections. Bro was molding about Taiwan for free. Anyway, we've been hanging around an hour. We can start working on our... I've been yapping too long. I'm becoming the Yap Dollar. Shu. Also, whoever made Yap Dollar, they will never be the original... They'll never be as good as the original videos. They are merely an imposter attempting to cash in on the good name of Five-ish. Which wasn't even completely original, because Five-ish was originally a Jewish TV show. Which is, like, funny in its own right. Oi, oi. Let's see what we should do first. Okay, so you guys ever seen lantern mantles? I got these giant mantles, which we can use. I have a set of them here, which we can use to burn down to get the thorium that we need for our reaction. So let me get, hang on a second. Let me get a bowl that we can burn these to ash in. I know I have one around here, the one I used for the demon core. Assuming I didn't, like, throw it out or something. Oh, we can just melt them in a can, I guess. Hang on, where's that tin can? Alright. Let's get these mantles in the, let's get these loaded up into this can. Now, there is a can liner, but I don't think it's gonna taint it too much. We should still be able to get thorium powder out of these. They should burn pretty easily. Do you know the way a thorium mantle works? They're bendy right now because they're made of cloth, but when you torch them, they solidify into a lattice. And then that's what, it's like a hard, like, ceramic. And that's what actually burns, but it's super brittle, so if you, like, touch it, it dissolves instantly. It's basically a wick for the propane, yeah. They're really cool. Grandpa used to have one. An old Coleman lantern. Alright, we'll start with these. We need to turn this into powder first. Alright. The liner is melting off the can. They burnt way faster. Should I be breathing this smoke? And this should be creating our thorium powder. I don't know how flammable they are. I mean, well, obviously they're flammable. They go in a lantern. But, like, you know what I mean. Are they actually thorium? I can hold the Geiger counter up if you want me to. But yeah, these contain the thorium. Let's test it, though, after we have pooled... Because we're gonna do... There's a whole process to get, like, pure thorium. Wear your PPE. Oh, fine, I can wear the... I'll wear the fume mask if you want. The can liner is fucking coming undone, dude. Hang on one second. I was trying to stuff it out with this, but it wasn't working. I advise you to continue the experiment. That's what we're talking about. This is how my grandfather disposes of his thorium in his big barrel on burn day. Thorium disposal. Hang on one second. This is scrap. It's not gonna, like... It's not, like, bad for it to be in there, but, like... Oh, wait, that's actually part of it? But, like, it's just gonna be filler that doesn't react with anything. Let's try to get it out of here. Alright. Looks low-key yummy. Tasty. Want some of that good thorium powder, child? Don't worry about it. I got some amount of fume ventilation in here. We've had way more smoke in this basement to worry about than this. Build a police jammer. Are you guys just trying to, like, send me to jail? There's still cloth. I'm surprised by how, like, not easily burning a lot of these are. There's still cloth in the bottom. Holy shit. Should have got a lantern to burn them? Maybe. Are they meant to burn really slowly? No. The cloth part should burn away, like, as it sits. It doesn't burn away that fast. Basically what happens is all the chemicals that form the mantle are bound to a cloth mesh, and then you blast propane through them and it puffs them up, and then you light it and it... And then once the cotton burns off, you're left with the part that glows. Yeah, you have to, like, pre-burn it. Okay, it's smoldering down to ash. There's still some unburnt ones that I think were on the bottom. Like, that there is, like, only half burnt. Build a robot that bends the corners of rare Pokemon cards? You guys are truly going after evil shit. No. The ash. I need that. No, I need that. Get back in here. Okay, maybe I should be wearing the respirator. Does it smell good? It smells pretty tasty, not gonna lie. And now the lab will smell like this forever. Alright. Where's that leftover lithium I have from the sodium reaction? That's like the main thing I need for this. Alright, so we're gonna follow as the video says. Maybe after it, like, stops smoldering for a bit. Yeah, that should do it. How long does this take? What, the whole process? Don't know, I haven't done it before. Hopefully, less than 4 hours. Barrel age alcohol with it. Dude, people on YouTube love the barrel aging video. I'm gonna barrel age more shit. I have a really good idea for how to do shit with barrel age stuff in a bit. Okay, hang on. Where's my like strip? This is the barrel aging stream was fun. I had fun during that too, honestly. I appreciated it. Look at the improvised munitions handbook. Unfortunately, that one's full of shit that's gonna land me in jail. And I don't want to land in jail. What's the ash for? This is the thorium ash. Or it's the ash from the mantles that we're going to use to extract the thorium with. So, let's see. Here's my I've had this stored in oil. It's my, my lithium. I've had that stored in the oil that I used. Remember when I was trying to make sodium metal a while ago? That's what that's from. Okay. Pack this guy down into a little foil ball. And then now, according to the guide, you heat this in oil. Now, we could do that in the, like, Neanderthal way, where we heat it in a tin can. But I think we can use our lab tools here to our advantage. Did you live off Twitch income at the moment? I'm, like, just at the point where I can, yeah. Why do you ask, Gelboo? Respirator and gloves? I can wear gloves if you want. That makes you feel better. People always come in here and freak out. Just be chill, man. It's just a little bit of material. It'll be fine. I was curious. So Twitch, if you want a more detailed answer, Twitch income, no. But Twitch plus YouTube, yes. Because I actually am going to do that here in, like, probably like a month or so. The poison is off! Ah! Let's see. Yeah, we're just being chill, dude. YouTube VODs make more overtime. The YouTube videos are actually, like, they make me more than Twitch does most of the time, which is a little bit wild, because the YouTube is extra from the Twitch channel, right? But if you want to know, that's how it goes. Hang on a second. Let me go get my we'll heat mineral oil with this. Mineral oil should be fine for this. If you really want to DIY, though, you use cooking oil. This is actually like a more legitimate lab tactic here. Will you start multi-streaming? Oh, no. No. Multi-streaming is a bad idea, actually. It splits your audience between two places. Also, Twitch knows when you multi-stream, and they deprioritize your stream, or they can deprioritize your stream if you're doing it. It's better to just have all your chat and everyone in one single place. Also, I really hate how the YouTube chat works. Alright. Take our ball with our thorium and lithium, and then we're going to heat this guy up. Yeah, I'm making the reactor from that one video. I am just following the video one-to-one, which, you know, spoilers, there's some errors in their method, but I'm gonna do it like they do it, because that's the video that everyone has seen. And I want to show what happens if you do it like they do it. YouTube streaming is pretty horrible. I really don't like it. Because I like YouTube as a platform, but, like, as far as streaming goes, Twitch just owns as it is. Alright, let's turn the heating up. When this guy gets, like, pretty hot, we'll be reacting and we can pull it. Is this going on YouTube? Oh, yeah. I mean, the entire VOD will be on the VOD channel, but there'll be an edit of this on YouTube. I've seen people roleplay in the YouTube stream chat. I've seen people roleplay in Twitch chat. Oh my gosh, I streamed with someone a while ago where there's someone who goes like, grrr, and they like growl, and they put like growls and asterisks in their text messages or in their chat messages. Because I guess they're like role playing like a wolf or something. It's really funny. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I have seen it. The Discord role players hit different. Discord has like role play Discords. That's a little bit different than. It's part of their VTuber kayfabe. Look, I'm fine with the VTuber stuff, given that I'm like kind of a VTuber myself. But like, if you're going into someone's chat being like, grrr, my fur is standing up, like, come on. Don't do that in someone else's chat. That shit does not leave your stream. There's a mod on another channel who howls at raiders. She's the only and best furry I know. There are furries here in this chat. They're not like that. They don't act like that though, because they're like adults. They know where the RP ends and the acting like an adult begins. Yeah, they're furries with jobs. They're the ones that are funding all the commissions. What does the light strip indicate? Oh, good question. So, when I tell a funny joke, you type +2, and the light strip goes up this way. And if I tell an unfunny joke, you type -2, and then it goes down this way. It's just a fun little chat interaction tool. And I made all my stuff, because there's like horns that go off when like you subscribe, and there's like, I've had a bunch of different stuff. I've had a Nerf gun that shoots me. I've had bells that ding. I rotate things in and out of chat control. Chat's not following the guidelines at all. Yeah, they never do. Your desk broke at once. I used to have one to let people shake the desk, but they kept, like, breaking things. So I disabled that. Cyan Gills, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Duck God. The Nut Zapper was one. Yeah, that one was one. I'll do a lot that are like, for one stream you get this power. But only a few persist so that it's like always here. It's getting warm. Is it saying yippee? Oh yeah, if you make it all the way to the end with the +2s, then it does the autism creature yippee. Is this safe and legal? I promise you that what I am doing is legal. I promise. I have checked with the appropriate authorities. Now, as to whether or not it's safe, I don't know about that one, but it's safe enough. No. Real talk, I am safety trained, actual OSHA trained, in multiple safety classes, chemical, fire, electrical, etc. I know what I'm doing. That said, I do keep a bit of mystique on the streams, because I think it's more fun if you don't know if what I'm doing is dangerous or not. It's easy when you know how to set things up to make things look more dangerous than they are. Radiation? Yeah, we're messing with some radioactive stuff here. What about it? Is 30 hour even necessary if you aren't doing construction? 30 hour? I am 10 hours certified? Hang on, wait, what am I? I think I'm like, am I 10 hour or 30? I can't remember. I'd have to take a lot of fucking training. Man, you know what? Once I stream, I just realized, because I am going to attempt streaming full-time for a bit, because I need to change jobs anyway. I gave a thing a while ago. I need to change jobs anyway, because the job I'm at won't give me a raise, and they're like, they're underpaying me right now. So I was like, oh, and I'm making enough on Twitch to live for now. I'm gonna try to actually stream for a bit. And then if it doesn't work out, I'll just get another engineering job. But the problem is, I'm gonna lose my fucking OSHA cert, dude. It's gonna lapse over, in October of this year. Yeah, for at least a period of time, you'll have me full time. Then I won't be yawning through stream, and I'll be able to, like, actually prep shit, which I would love to be able to do, but I never have time. It's so over, dude. Why'd AutoMod remove my question? Did it contain the word bomb or TOS? You get auto-modded for that. Why? Annoying people like to use those words. Sorry you got caught in the crossfire. Use the stream money to fund a new cert? Are you crazy? What kind of engineer? Electrical. An electrical engineer. The T-word is banned? Yeah, because anytime I do anything, people will be like, streamer? I don't think this is TOS. Like, motherfucker, do you think I don't consider that? Like, do you really think that me who streams as, like, a thing that I spend a lot of, like, every inch of my free time doing, does not consider whether something's TOS before doing it? Obviously, that's, like, one of the first things I'm gonna look into. I don't need your sorry ass to come in here and be like, I don't think you've ever thought of this, but what you're doing might not be TOS. Like, yeah, I fucking know what it is. You are low-key dumbass? No, you are low-key dumbass, Dukaru. Villain, I hath done thy mother. You in Ohio? Rockwell's looking for smart engineers? If the streaming falls through, I'll know where to go. Chat is more smarter. There are plenty of you guys that actually are smarter. That's real. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, is that Mr. TOS? Thank you for the 333, I appreciate it. That's more due diligence than what I would expect from most streamers. I mean, not to be like, I'm not most streamers, but like, most people aren't doing projects for every, like, I have to plan every stream that involves a project, which is almost all of them. So I'm putting a good amount of thought into what it's gonna entail, you know? Y'all stop trying to get around the word bans. Like, this stream does not ban very many chatters. You know what one of the few bannable offenses is? Trying to get around a word ban. Don't get banned for the dumbest reason imaginable. You get timed out unless your attempt involves giving money to the streamer. That ain't in the rules. You know what? I'll let that one slide. Biased opinion, I'll let that one slide. How hot is this getting? It's getting warm, but it needs to hit, hang on a second. Where's this reaction take place at? Is it 200 C? I don't know if it's quite that high. I think it's like 160. I know it's higher in boiling. $190 Fahrenheit. 103 C. Okay, we're getting up there. What's your reaction that's occurring? Holy shit. I'm stumbling every word. It's the thorium salts that are in the mantles that I just torched. The lantern mantles I just torched. Reacting with the lithium. We're following, if you're curious what rubric we're following here, we're following the infamous old YouTube video, How to Build a Nuclear Reactor, from 15 years ago. We watched it at the beginning of the... the stream. How do I give you money without it getting eaten by the website? There is a banner ad that says, give money to this smug bastard in my panels, if you want, if that's what you're asking for. How does the aluminum react? I don't believe the aluminum reacts. Unless the old documentary video from 15 years ago would lie to me. Surely it wouldn't. Oi, oi. You mean 2010? Oh, it's technically from 2009. Because it's from later in the year, but, you know. Oh, man. 2010 was 15 years ago. Fuck, dude. The lithium fumes that make you more normal. Yeah, it's the mood-stabilizing lithium. Lithium is what they put in, like, schizophrenia medications, if I remember correctly. Don't be eating batteries to get it, though. It's the normal gas. Calling 2009 old is insane. Bro, 2009 can fucking drive right now. You realize that, right? Not even with a learner's permit. It is old now. It's old compared to, like, for the internet, it's old. Oh, lithium's for bipolar. My apologies. Yeah, see? You're not... Oh, you calling that old. Oh, you're realizing now, dude. The PS3 came out like 17 years ago. The N64 came out 37 years ago. The Super Nintendo came out 64 years ago. The Famicom came out 83 years ago, dude. We're almost there. Which is good, because it's starting to smoke. I'm getting a little concerned. We're at 130 C. Chemist dude here. Aluminum and metal oxide reductions are more common, but lithium is a stronger reactant to rip off the oxygens from the thorium. Lithium can also react with glass. I'm sorry. Lithium can react with glass? Lithium in drinking water as a public policy for suicide prevention. Dude, don't be getting them to put lithium in the drinking water. I'm gonna turn into one of those dudes that yells at fluoride. 135, we're almost there. Brother, this is in glass. Oh, fuck, dude. In the video, he uses a tin can instead of glass. Well, good thing it's not in direct contact with the glass. It's not so over. Stop trying. You guys are doomering me already. I'm not dead yet. It's fine. It's not eating through the glass or reacting with the glass or doing whatever the fuck it's gonna do to the glass. Hang on! Chemistry man, how does lithium react with glass exactly? Asking for a friend. I just put some, made sure my lab glasses were sealed to my face. It ain't touching the glass, that's what I'm saying. Oh, hey, Sage, thanks for the 420. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, brother. Sage with the dude weed Lamau. We're like only a few degrees to go. It's about ready to pool. It's a stream alert. I thought he got a real life achievement. Real life achievement. Get cancer. It floats in oil as long as it doesn't touch the walls, it's fine. Well, it's in this foil ball. So it shouldn't be touching anything. Alright, we're about there. Has to be molten? Oh, perfect. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It is wild that, like, lithium is, like, so reactive and, like, strong. And then we just got that shit in, like, every mobile device. You really be getting on the plane and they're like, sorry, sir, we have to take this from you. You have 4 ounces of liquid in this bottle. Oh, yeah, yeah. Giant laptop battery? Yeah, you're fine. Right this way, sir. Like, it is, like, insane that we just have accepted it because we have to. Alright, we're past 155. We should be, like, well reacted. Turn this guy off. Push this over here, because it's hot. Wait for this to cool down so I can actually get into it. But I guess we can, we can start on our next step here. Oh, there's some ash that got out. Oh no, my thorium ash, bro. Those mantles were expensive. Certifying lithium batteries for aeronautical use was hard as fuck. The ones in the 787 kept catching fire? Yeah, they are inseparable from the laptop. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah. We're gonna be, pulling... Now, we need some, Hang on one second. Lithium batteries were invented for the governments to eliminate targets. I like how we get the... Did you guys see that tweet? That was like... I finally landed on the paranoid schizophrenic side of Instagram Reels, because it was someone switching to Reels since they're banning TikTok. And it was a guy, it was a video of a guy at a Taco Bell, and he has like the cup of water, and he's like, drink the water, to like the person working there, and they're like, oh, why? He's like, drink it! And they're like, I don't want to drink it. And the caption was, why will Taco Bell not drink their water? Really makes you think. I've been thinking about it so much, dude. It's such a funny, it's so funny. Imagine someone being like, they must be hiding something in the water. The mid-wage worker doesn't want to drink the water. Wake up, sheeple. My friend worked at a tech recycling place and a lithium battery exploded. They all had to evacuate? Oh my gosh. The schizo poster, people growing up and realizing it's a widespread conspiracy that colors aren't as bright as they used to be. Oh, that's like a great one. Dude, the one where people are like, the deep state is trying to take joy from us. Look at how bright and colorful these things in the 90s were, and look how dull they are now. That's like a legitimate thing. It's so funny. What? And a lot of it is literally just that they realize that certain food dyes were bad for you. So now you can't buy the vibrant green Shrek ketchup like you could in 2001. McDonald's look depressing. I will say, the 90s was going nuts with, like, color block shit. They love the crazy, crazy high contrast colors. I feel like we're gonna see a comeback to that in our lifetime, though. Fashion runs in cycles. That looked old, then they cycled it out, and now everything looks sleek and modern and like clean and hipster, then they're gonna cycle that out. They're gonna bring back the crazy shit. I'm pretty sure, man. They need to keep releasing the McDonald's cups with lead. They need to bring back the scam Monopoly game. Ow, it's still hot. Shocker that it was just like cooked in oil and it's still hot. Any fast food places want to be accused of targeting children? Ah, it's so lame though. They were 100. Ah! They were 100. Ow, ow, ow. They were 100% targeting children back then with their advertising. Everyone knew it. Come on, man. That's like part of the fun. They got rid of... That's why they got rid of Ronald? Now we don't even have... We don't have a proper, like, goofy clown figure. But Burger King still has a king. Is a king not child-friendly? What's gonna be, like, the modern Ronald McDonald analog? Once old Ronald is gone. I miss Ronald and Hamburglar. Is that really why they got rid of it? Was they're like accused of targeting children? First of all, it's not they were accused. They absolutely were, but like why? Why is that a problem? Because it's unhealthy? Well, okay, then, the modern day version, we just need like a fucking Panera Bread or something to come out with a zany children's character. Well, Panera Bread isn't actually that healthy, but they act healthy. That's the important thing. The mascot is this now? Dude, that's fucking terrifying. They turned minions into the Happy Meals. Clowns are creepy? Yeah, but not Ronald. Ronald is the McDonald man. Children are vulnerable and manipulated. You're taking advantage of someone in a position of weakness. Motherfucker, they target children with shit all the time. That's not new. They're just targeting different stuff to them. Oh, they killed Ronald. That's so sad. Ronald killed more people than Pennywise? That's because Ronald McDonald is real and Pennywise isn't. Who did he kill? Oh, wait. You're talking about, like, McDonald's. Ow. Ow. You know what? I don't have to actually open this up yet. Watch a single Japanese McDonald's advert with Ronald say he isn't creepy again. The last McDonald's advert I saw that was in Japanese was the, like, family eating McDonald's, and people on Twitter were getting mad at it. I don't think I've seen... That's the only, like, McDonald's Japan ads I've seen. How dare the family look happy? Poke the orb again to see if it's hot. Ah, it's still hot. And I don't think it's because of the radiation. I think it's because it was soaked in, like, super hot oil. Grimace used to have 4 arms. No, he did not. Wait, did he really? Hang on a second. We interrupt this nuclear... I almost said nuke building. This nuclear reactor build to look up Grimace. Hang on. Where's my mouse? Is my mouse dead? Oh shit, my mouse is dead. Mouse, come back to life. Oh, there we go. Grimace. I searched Grimace and got the Grimace shake. In none of these pictures does he have 4 arms. You're so full of shit. Oh, wait, never mind. He did have 4 arms. What the fuck? Early Grimace, 1971 Grimace, had 4 arms. I didn't know that was real. He had multiple arms so he could hold all the cups. Hang on, wait. Are they supposed to represent, like, what you get at McDonald's? Like, the Hamburglar is the burger. Ronald is, I don't know, the fries? Grimace is the drinks? He was meant to steal shakes. That's why they made the Grimace shake. Oh. Do you think I look like a McDonald's aficionado? Don't answer that, actually. You might. I actually hate McDonald's. I don't hardly ever eat fast food. The last time I had fast food was when I got Taco Bell 2 weeks ago for the infusion stream. Birdie was the Nuggets. I forgot about that. Grimace is the cycle of destruction and rebirth. Yeah, it's definitely a Shiva analog. You forgot Mayor McCheese? Wait, wait, Mayor McCheese is the burger. Well, what's a hamburglar then? Isn't he the burger? Birdie was for breakfast, Ronald was the host. He is the burger stealer. He's the villain? So, they're not all just representative of menu items. There's a head honcho, Ronald, and then there's just a villain. Hamburglar's a human? He's the guy going to McDonald's? What the fuck is going on? I know he's the striped guy, but what does he represent? I didn't ask who he was, I asked what he meant, I asked what he stand for. What would Ronald represent? I don't know, I thought the fries. For some reason, when I thought Ronald, the first thing I thought of was French fry. He represents the woman that steals food from your plate. Is there still popcorn around your basement? Oh, from the Chinese popcorn maker? So most of the YouTube videos are in, like, chronological order. Like, we did the infusion stream, like, 2 weeks ago. They typically lag by 2 weeks, because it takes time to edit and then set them up for release. However, the exception to that is the popcorn maker, which was it was 2023 November. So, if there's any popcorn around from that stream, dude, that shit is stale as hell. Also, I'm pretty sure I got a rat in this basement. Or not a rat, sorry. I'm pretty sure I got a mouse in this basement. Because I came down here the other day and I saw something scurry. Anyway, the point is, if there's still popcorn, the mouse is eating it. Is the ball hot? Ow, yes, the ball's still hot. Stop asking me to touch the ball. You guys are trying to bamboozle me. New pet? I don't really want a mouse down here. It's my co-host. I am not gonna make him the mascot. He's just a feral mouse. He didn't ask to be a mascot. Can you taste test the ball with your nuts? Time out. No. Make a live catch trap. Honestly, I'll put a live trap down here. I'd rather that than kill the mouse, if I can get away with it. Wasn't there a rat creature on Bill Nye? A rat creature? I don't remember this. Mix some cheese into the reactor. The reactor isn't even built yet. That's still hot. Maybe we should start our second thing. I'm gonna teach y'all how to get the nuclear source out of a smoke detector. Alright, so do you guys know why there's nuclear material in a smoke alarm? Little pop quiz for you. See if anyone knows their stuff. Wow, they do not want you putting this back together without the battery in. I do not? Okay, so it's a tiny sample of americium, which is an alpha particle generator. Alpha particles, of the radioactive particles, you have alpha, beta, gamma. Gamma's your most strong. That can get through everything except maybe lead. Beta is your medium strength. It can be blocked. It'll go through like paper and maybe wood, but you can block it with like aluminum foil. Then alpha is your weakest. You can stop it with paper. It doesn't even permeate your skin. No, it goes through lead? Alright, shut the fuck up, okay? I'm trying to explain things. Don't correct what my explanation if it's wrong. Is there a sigma particle? Yes. Anyway. Americium's primarily an alpha source. It puts off some gamma radiation, which we can read using this Geiger counter. But it's mostly alpha radiation. So what they do in the smoke alarm is they put a disc, a metal disc, with a little piece of radioactive foil in the middle. And that foil throws alpha particles off. And there's a little receiving pin that can read when the particles are hitting it. When you have smoke enter through, because alpha particles are so weak, the particulate in the smoke blocks the particles from hitting, and it detects that there's a fire and that there's smoke going on. And it's more reliable than a visual detector. It's the most reliable way we still have for a smoke detector to function, at least in like a manner that can be made for cheap. And we already got the nice little legal exceptions that let these exist. So, there's a little tiny piece of radioactive foil that we're gonna try to get out of this. And we're gonna... I've popped these open before, and now I'm trying to remember how I do it. I think what happens... Pry this guy... Yeah, this is it. Fuck. We pry these guys apart. And then it just lifts off from the hood. I've taken apart a lot of these because, once you know it, I've already taken a bunch of alpha sources from these from these smoke detectors. This is where the source is contained. It's in this little hood here. I'll stop poking around so much. Get into the bottom. Oh no, we gotta break through the wax and shit so that we can pop the metal shield off. Actually, I forgot. When I was doing these earlier... Spoiler, I've already gotten a lot more of these sources isolated, because normally you would need a lot of smoke detectors to be getting this, the NRC as low as reasonably achievable. Yeah, exactly. But they're still gonna give them to, like... whoever. Also, there's no limit on how many of these you can buy. Well, there probably is. I bet if you bought too many, you'd end up with, like, a visit from the feds. You can also cut these off. I'll do it the, like, nice and neat way to show you, though. Just because that's a little nicer. Alright, one way hinged up. And the other one that's under this wax. Pop the top off. And there's our source on this little disc. Well, not this disc, but the disc underneath this disc. There's the disc with the actual little thing. So if I take it over here and pry it off. And then snip this. I'm wanted for tax evasion. Congratulations. Old building smoke detector has that as well? Yes. In fact, the older you get, the bigger the source is. We've gotten better at detecting the alpha particles more sensitively, so they've lowered the amount that they give us. Let's see how I can pry it. Sorry, I have to hold it up close to my face to, like, see. I guess I probably shouldn't hold a radioactive source close to my face, but you know. You know. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. And then there's our source. And now, this is only putting off, like, a few... This puts off only a few gamma rays, and we're not going to be able to read the alpha rays with this Geiger counter that I have. as I've shown on the others, we'll plug it in real fast and turn on the speaker. Alright, and then... Alright, so it reads like a little bit, right? A little bit of radiation. Not much, not much. Once again, though, the majority of what this puts off is alpha particles, which you can't even see with this Geiger counter, because this is a glass tube Geiger counter. It's not an open tube. And the glass blocks the alphas. So, now, just imagine for a second that you do that with, like, oh, I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen more smoke detectors, and now we've got an actual decent alpha source. So we should be able to use these to create our main box here. I'm not gonna try to scrape the foil off. Technically, in the how to build video, they show you how to scrape the foil. He like has like a powder that's like, oh, this is the americium I got. Clearly, because he didn't actually scalp all of the smoke detectors. Here's the ones I made earlier. Do you know how fucking long this would have taken to do manually? Brother, it'd take forever. Now, we have this lead can that I made earlier. This is originally part of the cancer cannon. But this will help focus the alpha particles. So, let's go ahead and put these in here. And I'll just keep them on their metal plates. I guess the metal technically can block it a bit, but like... Once again, we're going by the video here. Oh hey, boom! Welcome in. I like where this is going. Yeah, we're doing some good work here. Now I need a way to choke down the front. I need more lead. Preferably. You guys have a whole set of radiation pogs. I mean, you too can have this many radiation pogs if you're willing to scalp for them. Do I recommend doing so? Hell no! But you can. Don't get bit by the mouse post-radiation. That's how you turn into Spider-Man. Except instead of Spider-Man, it's Mouse-Man. But I feel like the powers of a mouse aren't as cool as the powers of a spider. Hang on, let me see if I have more lead sheet. I know I have some lead. Ugh. Oh my gosh, that's heavy. Okay, wait, yeah, this is actually, we can use this. Oh, that weighs so much more than you think it does. Oh, the lead cast cup. A classic project. Here, I can take this big, thin sheet of lead and use this to filter the radiation here. The whole table moving. This weighs so much, dude. Let's see. We might need some duct tape to come in clutch here for sure. This lead sheeting should be able to block it. There's some holes in it though. We only want one hole. Yeah, it's the 100% lead cup that we made. This thing, I forgot this weighs like 20 pounds. No, lead is bad. The lead is more dangerous than the sources. You're probably actually right about that. I'm more worried about the lead, the lead contamination. When do we start to see the white specks? Ooh, are we gonna be able to see white specks? It has to be pretty fucking radioactive to see that. I've blasted an X-ray cannon into the camera before that's making the Geiger counter go insane. Like, super good source of radiation, and it hasn't done that to it. It has EMP'd the camera, though, which counts for something. Fuck! I tried to punch a little hole, and I busted a whole big... Motherfucker. Alright, hang on. Come back together. Okay, here. It doesn't have to be in the center. There. We'll make a hole right there. And then maybe tape this over to make sure it doesn't escape. That should be fine. That should be fine. This shit aim like a 70-year-old's piss stream? What does that mean? Brother, ew! That's some lead roof flashing? Oh, yeah, that would work. Well, I used to have lead. I used to have, like, plumbing lead for sheets, but I ran out of it after the lead streams. Because I melted some of it down to get the surface tension broken in the molten lead pool. What is a tinfoil ball? That's our thorium. Alright, hang on a second. I need to get more like normal duct tape. All I have is whack tape right now. Oh, hey, Chef Nightshade, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Thorium isn't fissile, though? The thorium goes in the walls of the reactor. Listen, I am merely following the guide set out from those before me. I am not questioning the methods which they use to achieve this. We're building the reactor as... Oh, it's cool now. As the radioactive Boy Scout built his. Are you actually trying to make U-233? I need you guys to consider for a second that I am not going to try to do anything that lands me in a white van by the end of stream. Does the thorium need some sort of other radioactive material? Ah, my friend. Yeah, I wonder if there's any other radioactive material. Are you making a radioactive D20? You're already waiting outside for the stream to end? It would be peak fed to wait until the damage is done before making a move. I killed my JBC station today? Tragic. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Clickbait, like... 2016 was 9 years ago, brother. You're almost a decade out of date with that fucking meme, brother. Don't remind us, no! It's a very recent song. Dude, Damn Daniel is a meme from 2016. You know how I know it's a meme from 2016? Because the super deluxe political parody revolving around Hillary Clinton's run for presidency in 2016 includes a reference to it. That's how fucking old it is. Pokemon go to the polls. That's a legendary moment, man. I see people referencing that even now. That has somehow not died. That's crazy. Stop old posting. I'm not old posting. I'm merely informing you the time, the trip that time has taken. Why is there powder all over the desk now? Is this lead? I don't know why I sniffed it. Is this lead powder? She's just chilling in Cedar Rapids. The funniest thing about the I'm chilling in Cedar Rapids is the massive thunk you can hear as she, like, boomer pokes the switch camera button. That's like... That's how you know it's Kino, man. You can picture the exact... Because, like, a normal person, like, holds the phone and, like, hits it like that. Old people always poke. They poke the phone. And you can tell she did the exact same thing just by how it is. You can tell it's lead if it tastes sweet. I ain't gonna lick the desk, though. Alright. Well, the idea here is... you can actually use... You can use americium. You can use an alpha source, a strong alpha source, to produce neutrons. And you can do that by making it pass through some tinfoil. And when it hits, most of the alpha particles will be blocked by the foil. But you'll get some producing neutrons. And that's like the entire... A lot of, like... This thing, okay, don't actually build this in real life. But a lot of people that do nuclear experiments in their garage or whatever do this exact thing. Okay, so let's get some foil here. If you can produce neutrons, by the way, the important thing is... So, like, if I get, like, the important thing about neutrons is that you can make something radioactive. I can get an X-ray cannon and blast it at something for who knows how long. The thing will never become radioactive. Neutrons are required to turn something radioactive. And so having a source of them is pretty useful if you're trying to mess with this stuff. A lot of people do. I mean, Farnsworth fusers are built in a lot of people's garage. And people building Farnsworth fusers often build neutron sources. But now I'll give you some insight. So I'm taping the foil over the opening to this, which should theoretically allow us to point this at something. I don't know. Find something that isn't radioactive. This screwdriver. And put it right in front of here. And now, theoretically, it should slowly start to irradiate this screwdriver, assuming that there's enough alpha particles hitting the foil and splitting off. Did the peener pills work? Brother, watch the stream. They didn't work, unfortunately. Alexa, play Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. Does anyone actually have the little Amazon devices? Does anyone have them actually set up in their thing? In, like, their house? Yes, me? You actually have them? Okay. Alexa, order penis pills 10-pack on Amazon.com. Yes, confirm. Okay, Google, go on Amazon, order penis pills 10-pack. And I hit you with those. I order fuck. Alexa, play Crazy Frog Axel F. Okay, Google, play Crazy Frog Axel F. I wear headphones, bozo. Listen, guys, if you want to support the channel, I'm gonna need you to switch to speakers right now. Alexa, subscribe to Uwoslab on twitch.tv. You're on speakers, but she ignores you? What the fuck, man? Another woman that ignores me. Sigh. Try Hey Google. That's what I said. Hey Google, give me directions to Walmart. I don't know what that would even do. Nice try, Bozo. I don't have a smart assistant device. Listen, I know half of you guys, like, live in rooms with tinfoil all over the walls. I'm just trying to troll the ones that don't. What about Siri? I know my audience. None of you fuckers use Apple. You guys are definitely all Android chuds like I am. I got 2 Macs. Do those react to Siri? Hang on. Does Windows 11 have Cortana? Cortana! Say my browser history out loud. I have an iPad for mobile gacha. The iPads are pretty good, honestly. Tin has Cortana. Cortana is shit. Yeah, I know, because every time I install Windows 10, it tries to talk to me. And I have to tell it to shut the fuck up. Who has Cortana active? That's psychotic if you do, honestly. I have a printer from 2018. I still don't trust that fucker. What's that thing that's like tech enthusiast? Oh, I got my sick new AI assistant. This will help me in everything I do. And then it's like people who work in tech. The most advanced thing I have is a printer, and I got a gun next to it to shoot it if it makes a noise I don't recognize. Dude, it's a good meme. It's so real. They're actually spitting with that meme. Now, hang on. I was looking here. Because there's something I wanted to show you guys, but I'm having trouble finding it. Hang on. Basically, in current year, you gotta use, like, way too many smoke detectors to get enough americium to actually do this thing with the alpha source. If you want an alpha source, there's a little puck you can buy that's designed for, it's designed for anti-static in, like, clean rooms. But it's a really strong alpha source. And you can use it to make a neutron creator. It costs like $250. But I mean, if you're buying and not stealing the smoke detectors, you're gonna end up... Yeah, it's polonium, I believe. Yeah, alcoholic corn. Yeah, you gotta need to open 100 detectors. Did you see how many sources I shoved into this can? Here's a real question. Is this screwdriver turning radioactive or not? Polonium is beta? Fuck, wait, I'm not getting it twisted, right? I'm pretty sure it's alpha. Hang on a second. If polonium, hang on, wait, if it's a beta source, there's actually something else you can do with that. I have long since wanted to do a nuclear battery stream. Now, there's a way you can do this without getting spicy, where you buy a bunch of tritium tubes and you put them in front of a solar cell and make, like, the world's weakest but, like, longest-lasting battery. And that is pretty cool. However, the most efficient way to make a nuclear battery is to have silicon be hit directly by beta particles. So... if it's a beta emitter, you can use that to make that. Right? Alright, hang on a second. I'm trying to find the thing, man. It's on the fuser.net forum, which is an incredibly gatekeepy but insanely smart forum. They're gatekeepy because they don't want normies coming in and messing with their shit. Yeah, like a self-contained solar panel, kind of. Except instead of photons, you're hitting it with beta particles. Alpha voltaics are better than beta voltaics, but beta voltaics are easier to make. Are you sure? Because they use beta voltaics for, like, space. Like, aren't all the nuclear batteries on satellites beta voltaic cells? EEV blog moment. Dude, the EEV blog is not that gatekeepy. Or maybe it is now. It wasn't back in the day. Huh. Bro asks us about satellites when he's the one that worked on them. I don't think I'm releasing any unknown information here, but I'm pretty sure. The thermoelectric? I thought no. I was certain that they are beta voltaic. Hang on a second. Hang on. Now you've got me like... The people that don't know what we're talking about are just gonna be like, what the fuck am I watching? Hang on. There's a nuclear battery you can buy. Did you know that? You can just buy it. It's really low voltage though. It's really low current rather. Oh yeah, here it is. 100 microwatts of power. But it's teeny tiny. It's 15 by 15 millimeters. Beta voltaics really hard to scale up. There is not. The fucking Enron egg. It is not the Enron egg. That's not even real. The Enron egg is fake. Don't fall for it. Hang on, I'm trying to find the BV100. Maybe you can't just buy this, because I'm trying to find where. And like... Where do you fucking buy this thing, man? What are these? Hang on. You know what? Sometimes I need to, like, show you guys shit. Because, like... There is no way this is the actual... If this is the real page... If this is the real page for this product... It's, like, actually a scam from the beginning. I think every single one of these images is AI generated. What the fuck is this giant metal on top of it? What the fuck are... What is going on in this picture? This is AI generated. Look at this fucking USB cable. Look at this graphic. This is a scam site. This is a scam site. No. The BV100. Chinese-made BV100 radioactive battery. Maybe this is Chinese propaganda. The revolutionary atomic battery. Has this ever released? I can't even find a picture of it. Maybe it doesn't exist. I think it might be bullshitting. Oh, BV100 aluminum brick vent. Yes. Yes. Don't show my decline all. Decline all and shut the fuck up. Show me my brick vent. Yes. Yes. Brick vent. Finally, brick vent. Anyway. Oh yeah, we were looking for the atomic battery. Reddit gadgets. Wow, that's epic. It's the same picture that all the other ones have. Wu Zhao. I'll wait for the reviews. Motherfucker, it's 100 microwatt battery. It's used to, like, keep clocks accurate. What do you mean you wait for the reviews? Your ass has never built anything. You think a phone's gonna be powered on this? I hate Reddit. All these people are idiots. That's fucking tiny. It's literally enough to keep a clock running. That's what it is. That's what it's for. The problem with nuclear batteries isn't the power, it's the lifespan. Brother, what are you talking about? These people are idiots. They think you're gonna power a phone off of it or something. Would it even run an LED strip for 1 full minute? That's not how that works. It's continuous output for, like... It's a continuous output device, so it's 100 microwatts. It can't even turn on an LED at all, ever. Maybe if you, like, charge up a capacitor for a week with it, you can turn an LED on for, like, 1 second. Yeah, it'll run 1/100th of an LED for a century. That's the, that's the big one. Whoa, the first China nuclear phone! Would Spunt ever lie to us? Hang on.
A Chinese startup has unveiled a new battery.
Spunt would never lie.
Can generate electricity for 50 years.
Is this guy's actual voice, or did he put in, like, mad scientist into the AI generator?
The need for charging or maintenance.
We're now doing React content, I'm sorry.
Beijing-based BetaVolt said its nuclear battery
That's a common
is the
AI
first in
event.
the world to realize the miniaturization of atomic energy, placing nickel-63 isotopes into a...
I don't think they're saying anything new. If that is true, they will use 2 nattery per unit. One is for discharging and another is for charging. But I believe they will not use that technology at the moment on smartphones because many businesses will affected, so they will focus in producing power banks with nattery. Also, the BMS for that kind of energy is very complex, needs under surveillance, means that the phone never take offline because nuclear powered devices can become portable bomb and can use by hackers to exterminate their targets. This is the highest IQ YouTube commenter in existence. There wasn't a single... The man spared not a dot. There wasn't a single period in that entire paragraph. Alright, well, excellent. Chat, we need that man here. Don't worry, I get comments like that all the fucking time. I should read off my own YouTube comments, but I don't want to be mean to people that like my videos. Also, even as whack as some of them are, they're more, like, legible than shit like that. That's for sure. That man, an avid UO viewer. There are occasionally people that'll be like, if I didn't see you put it in your mouth, you didn't eat it. Fuck you. On the ones where I'm, like, trying food. All your YouTube comments are people worried you're dying. There's a lot of that for sure. We do love the run-on sentence, homies. That said, that was a ramble that, like, my dad would say about technology. Where he's like, anytime someone's like, oh, they wouldn't do this because it would disrupt the industry. Oh, no, we could actually have nuclear batteries in every phone and infinite energy, but it would disrupt big lithium, so we can do it. Like, motherfucker, big lithium would buy the nuclear battery startup and make a fucking fortune. They would not be nerfing that technology. Dads are the king of wild assumptions. They're gonna love this when it goes on the YouTube channel. Dower, make sure to cut out any slander against the YouTube. Actually, no. Dower, make sure to leave in any slander against the YouTube commenters. No, actually, probably shouldn't even have that part. It's not relevant to the rest of the build. But if you have that part, leave that part in. And maybe also this part. Also leave in this part. Be sure to subscribe and comment on, like, the video and whatever the fuck else people ask you to do on YouTube. Ring the bell! That's the other thing. Oh, click the notification bell so you get an annoying fucking pop-up every time I post a video. I will post twice a week, meaning you're gonna get that annoying bullshit constantly. Anyway. Make that part a short. My editor hasn't been making shorts in a while. He's gone. He's decided that YouTube Shorts aren't worth it. But the problem is, the TikTok is entirely YouTube Shorts. So when the TikTok dries up, when the supply dries up, I'm not gonna have more shorts to put there. People coming in from the TikTok are exclusively reacting to 2023 streams. They haven't seen anything from, like, the recent days. Because he's got to get back on with the shorts. Here's the thing. Shorts make no money, basically, on YouTube. They're good for getting people into streams. They're not even good at that, honestly. They're kind of just useless. They get people... They drag in more subscribers. That's worth something. But, like, the long videos, though, I pay my editor a percentage of what I make on the video, on the ads. So, on the long videos, he makes money. So he wants to make more of those, because he'll make more money. Whereas the shorts don't do anything for him. They're just wasted time. I found you from YouTube Shorts. Did you really? There's like almost no YouTube Shorts that got big. Time to go to Xiaohongshu. I'm not downloading Xiaohongshu. When you download that, Chairman Z looks directly through your search history. I ain't doing that shit. I already got one country spying on me. I don't need another one doing it too. I found you from YouTube Shorts, but reposted on Insta. You found me from Instagram? That's like ultra rare. You're like here all the time now too. I didn't know that. YouTube in general pays ass. I get $100 per 100K views. I get like 200, but alright. Actually, no. Actually, no, wait. Hang on. Are you sure? Toxicube. I'll tell you what I get. If a video gets 100,000 views, it typically makes like $500 to $1,000. No, that's for 200,000, sorry. 200,000 views is about $500 to $1,000, generally. Assuming the video is like 20 minutes long. Which is pretty good. I found you because of iFunny? Did you actually find me on fucking iFunny? Wait, who's freebooting my shit to iFunny? I don't post there. I guess it's fine because, like, people are finding me. But what did they post? Oh, I know there's a guy that freeboots at the Funny Junk. There's one guy, one slab enthusiast that posts the Twitter videos on Funny Junk. Which, like, okay, sure, as long as you link them back to my stream, I'll get people here that come here and they're like, I found you on Funny Junk. Which is hilarious. Vid being 500 fat doinks. Oh, that's a great video. In the last month, I got 17,000 views and got paid $11. You are getting... There's something fucky with your CPM, because an average video that gets like 20,000 views will get $100, roughly. It'll get like $70 to $100 if it gets 20K. Quit breaking containment. I got 34 views on a TF2 highlight and I got jack shit. Yeah, they don't really give you anything unless you... Well, first you have to be monetized. Look, we're getting off topic. We're talking about YouTube. Let's see if this guy has been radiated. Well, I might be getting some radiation coming through this tinfoil here, but I'll test it with the Geiger counter regardless. You know, just in case. All right. All right. We got some radiation cooking. This isn't like the big time though. This isn't the big time. We gotta do one more shenanigan here. Oh. Next, we need to use this radium paint. This guy is gonna get mixed in with our, it's gonna get mixed in with these guys, basically. Alright, let's take this apart. Because we were mostly just testing if that would produce radiation. That is not the sound of my DNA strands popping. Alright. Let's take this shield off. Because we're gonna mix this with the radium. But we need to build... Okay, hang on. I'm trying to think while I'm doing this. We need to build like a containment vessel. So, in the classic video, How to Build a Nuclear Reactor, where they do the, they go through how the nuclear Boy Scout did it. They like, made cubes and, like, built, like, a cube thing. I don't think we do that. I don't think we do that here. I think, instead, we should... Okay, here's our smoke detector sources. I do wonder how many of these the foil is being blocked by, like, the disc. It's probably fine. No gloves is bold? What do you think the glove's gonna do, man? It's mostly emitting alpha rays. They ain't gonna pierce my skin anyway. Hey, Teddy Bear, thank you for the raid viewer. What? Thank you for the raid. I'm reading the wrong part of the raid message. I think I'm losing my mind. I think maybe the radiation is irradiating, like, my craniums. The disc is blocking 100%. Alright, motherfucker. Let's see if it is. How much is the disc blocking? Turn this guy on. Alright. I think it's doing fine. It's not blocking at least a measurable amount. The crunchy sounds. Guys, why does the air taste like pennies? We got some, a little ways to go here. But not that much ways to go, which is why I'm taking my sweet old time, baby. Alright. Radioactive sources so far is our thorium powder that we have here. Oh, and then this radium paint, which we don't actually have to remove. So I have some clock hands for illustration. And we could strip the radium out of these clock hands. These glow-in-the-dark clock hands. But I think it's easier to just use this vial of paint directly. Now on the actual... Wait, you're probably just detecting C's from the lead? What are you talking about? The main part of old CRT's TV's an electron blaster. Yeah, it's an electron gun, effectively. And then it draws it in a line. I don't know what that's relevant to here, though. Anyway, the thing that made the nuclear Boy Scout jump forward so much in his production of a Superfund site was that he found a vial of radium paint. So I have a vial of radium paint here. These are very hard to come by, given that they're, like, not produced since the 30s or something. Lead is polluted after nuclear bombs. Brother, I don't think I polluted the lead. Like, you realize the amount of neutrons necessary to pollute something, right? We ain't got that kind of supply here. I wish I could produce neutrons at that degree. But we ain't at, like, plutonium-producing neutron levels here. Please don't cause a meltdown. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Also, I'll see ya, Tsubasa. Wow, my hands are all oily. Oh, wait! This is gonna have powder in it. I should probably actually put gloves on for this. Alright. This guy's kid's gonna have 2 heads? Nah, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're doing everything, I promise. Everything we're doing here is completely safe. Alright. This should give me my thorium powder. Oh, baby. That's cooked to hell. Wow. There's still lithium, or at least the strip that was coated in lithium. Ah! Oh, that was the glove thing. Get rid of that. Okay. Wow, it's really black. I thought it was, like, gonna be white for some reason. Residue. I can probably just throw this in the trash. It's probably okay. Let's get, let's see here. Lick it? I'm not gonna lick it, okay? That's, like, a little too zany. Even for me. That's a little too zany. What we need to do is mix this with charcoal. That's the big thing. And then have that on the outer shielding. Now in the oh, it got oil all up in the foil. So what we need to do is we need to crush up charcoal, which I have over there. I'll get it here in a second. Mix it with this, so we have thorianated charcoal, or thorianated carbon. Put that around the center core, and then pack it all together. If we're going by the guide, if we're going by the infamous video that definitely would never lie to us. That's what we need to do to make it work. I'm not making up words again. Ooh, did you hear that? Excellent. Infuse vodka with the thorium? That sounds epic, actually. I need to get some proper thorium at some point. This is an archaic method to try to gather it from the mantles. Why is thorium good for so many things? They put this shit in TIG rods too, and they're like not allowed to anymore. Even though it makes them the best. Dude, it's getting all over everything. Sounds like heavy metal poisoning? Nah, son. Hey, Ted Bombs, welcome in. Glad you're able to catch a live stream. Alright, hang on, I'm taking these off. We don't need no stinking gloves. Let me get the... Well, let me get the charcoal real fast. We need to crush up the charcoal to put it in here. bag ASMR. How the fuck does thorium welding work? No, 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 no. It's not, you don't weld the thorium. It's a rod that's like 2% thorium. It's like, it's doped with thorium. It's a tungsten rod. You can get them doped with different metals though, and certain ones literally make it better. Listen, if you're afraid of having too many microplastics, it's true. Just eat the metal. Eat the heavy metals. It'll make you epic. You know what's epic? Heavy metal. That's why you should consume it at all costs. Heavy metals, microplastics, and seed oils. My favorite. Maybe this isn't the best way to do this. Hang on, what's the best way to powder charcoal? Maybe like that. Do I have to powder it? I could use my lamp black. I forgot I have lamp black, which is basically pure carbon in powder form. You have a mortar pestle? Not one big enough. I have like a little tiny one. It would take me forever just to do like one piece of charcoal. Nonetheless, this big ass thing. Those little coffee grinders. Damn it, I don't have one available right now. Or buy graphite lube. Hang on, wait, will graphite work for this? I have graphite powder. I have graphite powder. Will that work? Probably. Yes, better even? Alright, let's get that one cranking then. Fucking wheat ball, bro. Alright, hang on. We're pursuing alternate methods. Why is there a blown up capacitor in the charcoal? That was literally in the charcoal bag. What the hell, man? Blowing up caps is fun. That's true. Bro just has graphite power laying around. Yeah, you know what it was from? It was from the 5G prevention stream, which I kind of forgot about until now. This is a lot too. I made paint that blocks 5G using graphite powder. My dad instilled the fear of God in me in regards to caps. That's probably good, because they are like one of the easiest ways to die while working on electronic equipment. Especially if you think you're safe because it's unplugged. And it's like, psych! Deadly amount of current contained in caps sometimes. The most dangerous, like, singular component is a microwave transformer. But capacitors come pretty damn close. Alright. They built theirs in some weird, like, foil cube thing. Let's build ours in a tin can. Dad was an engineer and he had one story of a guy dying. I touched a cap when I was a kid and my arm went numb for like a full day. And then I did not tell Mom because she would never let me mess with electronics again if I did. It was a big ol' high voltage capacitor in And like a monitor, a CRT monitor. Okay, I feel like, okay, safety glasses on for sure, but I maybe should wear a respirator while working with this shit. I don't really want to get graphite in my lung. This is how you make concentrated, that shit that you gotta deal with in school when you erase the pencil. I stuck my pinky in a nightlight socket. I did literally the exact same thing. And got zapped on it. I stuck my face, it wasn't a nightlight, it was in a Christmas light socket. I did not think it was turned off. I just wanted to know what would happen. Alright. Excellent use of my graphite powder. We're going slightly off the script here. But then again, oh fuck, man! I spilled it all over. Now the desk is gonna be fucking shiny again. I remember after we did the stupid 5G stream, the desk looked like you rubbed a pencil all over it for like weeks. Until I basically burned that layer off. Now this part up here is all shiny. Look. Ah! Come on, man. Hang on one second. I need to wipe. Burn it again? No, this part of the table's unburnt. You can't just, like, taint it like that. It comes up with water. It's just, like, it's just annoying. It makes it look like a school desk. Did you ever try to, like, get the pencil on the school desk and, like, rub it sideways so that it would, like, fuck up as much of it as possible? Or was I just being a menace? I'm pretty sure that was, like, a universal kid thing. Alright, mix our thorium here with our graphite. Alright. I remember the elementary black market economy, the guys who'd smuggle in packs of soda. Yeah, I remember those guys. I wanted to be like that, but, I wanted to be in the hustle, but Mom would notice if I took the soda. Hey, this is a little random, but have you guys seen that movie about the monkey that sings? It's like about some like British fucker. It's a biopic. It's a movie it's out in theaters right now. It's about a monkey rock star, and I thought it was about, like, it was a fake biopic about a monkey that sings, which would be hilarious. But it turns out, no, it's a biopic for an actual guy that has just decided to depict himself as a monkey. And the funniest part about it is that it has made, like, no money at all, because it was made in the UK, or, like, it was made for the UK, and apparently the guy it's about is like a really big deal in the UK, but literally no one else knows who he is. And it's made like less than $1 million in the US. They bought the distribution rights for $20 million, and it's made less than $1 million in the US. Why did they give him the Planet of the Apes treatment? It's something like he's always felt like he fits better as a monkey. His fursona is a monkey or something. What movie? It's called, Bigger Man. It's about Robbie Williams, who I've never in my life heard of until this movie. But it's hilarious. What's funny is that it bombed, and then there were like articles like, biopic about UK superstar bombs at North American box office, and everyone was like, wait, who? We've never heard of this guy. Who is this? And then then British people are like, what are you talking about? You've never heard of him. He had a hit that was number 47 on the Billboard Top 100 in 1999. And it's like, dude, we never heard of this dude in my entire life. It's like exclusively UK and Australia that know who he is. His songs never cracked the top 50 in the US. I know. Should have called it Bigger Monkey. Are you getting confused with Robin Williams? I know, right? He never even showed up on Canadian charts. Literally, no one in the US knows who the fuck this guy is. Unless you specifically listen to, like, Euro pop or Euro rock. Or whatever the hell. When that $20 million loss hits. Why is he a monkey? Apparently, never in the movie do they explain why he's a monkey. He just is. What do you think's the over-under on you making a Hadron Collider? I am gonna make a particle accelerator at some point, and hopefully then a particle collider. I'm gonna call it the Large Hard-On Collider, and it's gonna be a direct competitor to whatever those fucking Swiss made. Anyway, we're talking about the monkey movie, not all the radioactive sources present on my desk. In Germany, he's famous, and even we don't care anymore since the early 2000s. Did they use a real monkey? No, I think it's a CG, like, Planet of the Apes monkey. Are you gonna stick your head in it? Someone stuck their head in the collider? Someone did stick their hand in a particle accelerator, and it, like, destroyed their hand. Don't do that. Is it possible to cook an oatmeal cream pie with uranium? Any radioactive source... Okay, listen. A nuclear reactor isn't actually that complicated. It's literally just the nuclear part gets hot and then it boils water. So, if you refine the uranium to the point where it gets hot, when you put in something that reflects the radioactivity back on itself, then yeah, you could cook something on it. You could probably make like an oven powered by it if you really wanted to. A guy was in the collider cleaning it, and they ran it with him in it, and it hit him in the head, and he lived. He's like the modern version of that guy that got a tamping iron stuck through his skull. Holy shit. Yeah, nuclear reactors are basically just steam engines. They're just modern steam engines. Alright. It's time to build the center of our reactor here. We have all of our components. We have our graphite thorium graphite mix. We have all our alpha sources. Put these in the middle of this ball. And then, now in the video that we're aping, the radium they show is like a powder, like they refine the radium. Yeah, Phineas Gage is the one that got the rod through his head. I remember his name now. They have like radium powder, but I have radium paint. So do I just pour the paint over the sources and wrap it all up and drop it into the thing? I guess. It's pretty messy. But like, what's the alternative? Do not open the paint? This glass isn't blocking that much of the radioactivity, brother. Dip your balls in the paint. It'll probably be fine. I'm not gonna drink the paint. Mmm, salad dressing. Mmm, tasty. Don't pour it? Well, do you want it to just, like, be in here? Well, I guess... I mean... Maybe I'll need to end up... I hope I don't need to grind up the americium. That would be messy. That shit's gonna infect the entire fucking lab area. You'll ruin the vintage, it'll lose its resale value. Mix it in powder or some shit. You can't drink it, it's yellow. Yellow means mustard. If the glass isn't blocking it, why take it out? I don't know, they mixed the shit together when they did it in the video. Hang on a second, I feel like I need to foil wrap this more. This should be done in a negative pressure glove box. Nah, we'll be fine. Hopefully while I'm, like, squeezing and contorting it into shape, I'm not, like, deforming the, Well, it should be producing neutrons now because it's, the alpha particles are gonna be blasting through all this tinfoil. Alright. And the radium should kickstart the entire thing. So if we bury this... Oh, fuck. Wait, do I not have enough? Fuck! Hang on. Okay. Alright, change of plans. We're gonna do this like he actually did it. So, in the video, the classic video that I showed at the beginning, the details how he did it. They showed you building a big cube. He didn't actually do that. That's kind of a nicer, neater way to do it. He packed the shit all in a big foil ball. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just pack it in a big... into a big old ball. That should, if it starts radiating the thorium, should start getting hot. Which is how you know it's cooking. Alright. We've got our little, like, nuclear burrito here. This is basically what he made. And that's there's our reactor core. Excellent. Wait. They went with the monkey because people care more about animals going through abuse than humans? That's actually pretty clever. He's kind of big brain for that. He's not big brain for releasing a movie about somebody that no one in the US knows in the US. But you know, that's neither here nor there. Okay, no, we don't need to stuff it into a can. This is it, man. This is the fucking radioactive potato. Let's get this out of here. The forbidden Taco Bell menu. Alright, let's see if it's producing anything. My hands are covered in graphite and probably thorium. I probably should have worn gloves. Alright. Let's see, I think it works. That's how they made the Doom soundtrack. Yeah, that should be good. I think it's doing all right. Anyway, now I don't know what we're supposed to do with this thing. Let's okay. So now we start stage 2, disposing of the evidence. What we have here is the shit that super fun sites are made of. So now we got to make sure to clean this shit up. Let's go. Where's that lid when you need it? Oh, hey, Jesse! Welcome in! Welcome in, my man! How's it going? I just did a full recreation of the Radioactive Boy Scouts nuclear reactor that he made out of scrap. Well, we were about to bury the evidence, but nah, I might as well show you guys. Okay, hang on. Well, it just looks like a potato now. But inside here is radium paint, americium from smoke detectors, and then a thorium graphite surrounding. And it's all been wrapped into a big tight ball. Alright, so if I get my Geiger counter, and now you can see the Geiger counter clicks when it gets near a radioactive source. I don't know if you've ever heard of a Geiger counter. But I'm gonna assume you've seen, like, you played Fallout or something. Alright. So when you start getting close... It's pretty spicy. Anyway, is that good? Well, that means it's producing a decent amount of radiation. So the idea is that it's self-sustaining to the degree where the radium and americium core irradiates the thorium further. I guess I probably should have taken more readings throughout to see if it's actually getting more radioactive, or if it's just a big ball of sources, but... in any case, we're gonna stuff it in the can now. What the hell is going on? Oh, I should do, like... I got rated, so I should, like, introduce the stream. I do, like, science streams. I'm a bit of a scientist myself. This one where we're going through and showing a classic YouTube video. There's an old YouTube video from 2009 demonstrating how to build a nuclear reactor. And so I was basically just showing that and going through, like, what makes it work. But we do all sorts of stuff here. I typically build stuff or do ridiculous experiments. It's all science shit. Yeah, the funny science man on the Bird app. Can you fix the focus? Oh, fuck. I messed it up again. Hang on a second. There we go. There we go, there we go. Is this oil still hot? Why does the air taste like pennies? That'll probably go away soon. We're probably fine. My DNA is not looking like Twizzlers. Tell us about your Geiger counter. Okay, so I built this Geiger counter from a kit a while ago. It's not like Calibrate or anything. It doesn't give you like a CPM or like a count. But it do be reading radiation. I built a number of different radioactive experiments. I'm always bound by what I can legally get away with, typically. But I made a radiation gun. I made the cancer cannon, which is what this is originally from. A microwave that actually nukes food by irradiating it. Do you have one that reads CPM? I don't, but I mean, I could add that to this one. You just need to add a little thing on there to count the ticks that it's doing. I'm a trained professional, man. What is an alpha particle? Okay, so there's 3 different types of radioactive particles. Alpha particles, particles, and gamma particles. The gamma particles are the most strong ones. They'll go through almost anything. Typically, you need a big, thick lead lining to try to block them. Beta particles are like the medium ones. They can go through paper and wood, but they don't really go through concrete or like metals well. And then the alpha particles are the weakest ones. They are they can be blocked by like a sheet of paper. The sources the most interesting thing about this experiment specifically is that this is a reactor design that was carried out by a 15-year-old in the 1980s. They did it entirely out of like scrap parts they found. A lot of the stuff they used you can't get anymore. Probably because they use them. Pulling alpha sources from smoke detectors, radium paint from clocks, and thorium from lantern mantles. What else? Sigma particles? Those are the true Chad particles. Yeah, it doesn't really fit with like the alpha male ordering because the alpha particle is weaker than the beta particle. Oi, oi. What's your favorite nuclear disaster? I mean, yeah, Chernobyl is a normie pick, so I gotta pick the almost disaster of, what is it, 3 Mile Island, when that shit almost exploded. That was kind of epic. It's an epic disaster because no one actually died. You're saying the hierarchical evaluations of types of guys isn't scientific? Dude, just wait till you learn that wolves don't actually have an alpha. It's gonna destroy you. Goldsboro, NC, Broken Arrow. What's that shit they did in Mississippi where they bombed, like, they dropped a nuke underground and they didn't tell anyone in the town that they were doing it? So then a bunch of people just got, like, poisoned by it? Yeah, they did this during the Cold War. So, during the Cold War, there was a treaty, no nuclear testing. And so, the US was like, well, we want to make sure Russia isn't doing any nuclear testing. So they did a whole bunch of shit. One is they set up a bunch of big balloons way high up in the sky that could detect if nukes were being set off, because there would be a shockwave that carries through the atmosphere. And then, also, they're like, well, what happens if they set them off underground? We don't know if you can even get away with that. So then we set them off underground to see if anything would happen. But the way they did it was they just went down to Alabama and drilled a giant hole 2 miles into the earth and blew up a nuke and didn't tell anyone in the surrounding area that they were gonna do it. But it blasted a big shockwave that, like, broke all the windows and everything. Someone noticed? Yes. Lots of animals died. It's like legend that, like, animals laying on the ground died from the shockwave. A lot of shit broke. Isn't insane? It's insane that we not only did that on our own soil, but that we did it at all. Hold on, Operation Whetstone. What is this? It was a group of 46 nuclear tests conducted. These tests included... Okay. I don't know where these are. Let me see. Where's the one that took place in, Well, we kind of finished the project early. You know, not to be all, like, GG, but, like, 3 hours into the stream, we've basically done the project. So, you know what? For another... Let's have another, like, hour where we look at fun nuclear things. I'm not gonna play the Bandle. Okay, maybe I will play the Bandle. I'm not falling before. Old Slab would be like, we gotta stretch this project out to hit the 4-hour mark. because that's how long I typically stream. Now I'm like, you know what? We're done. Let's just fucking vibe, I guess. Uranium Fever background music? Oh yeah, baby. Hang on a second. There we go. Why is the sink leaking?
I don't know, but I've been told uranium ores worth more than gold. So McCad, I bought me a Jeep. I got that bug, and I can't sleep. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my
Ironically, there's no uranium in this reactor.
Well, I had a talk with the AEC and they brought out some maps that look good to me.
Animals that are highly radioactive include boars, wolves, and dogs in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. You guys are like... You guys are like informing me of shit that I didn't even know happened. Hang on a second. I'm looking some of these up. Lake Kretchy. Small lake in the southern mountains in Russia. Started in 1951, the Soviet Union used it as a dumping site for radioactive waste from Mayak, a nearby nuclear waste storage and reprocessing facility. What the fuck? Did they just like... Did they just like dump shit in a lake? The US has totally never accidentally nuked Greenland. Yeah, but like no one lives in Greenland. Aren't we trying to like buy Greenland now? We're trying to reclaim our nuked lands. You gotta make a cloud chamber? Unfortunately, I need dry ice for that. And I don't have dry ice. That's like a half-hour trip to the nearest store that sells it, and then back. And then like building the... That's like a whole stream on its own. Tell you what though, it's been so long since I built a cloud chamber on stream. It was back when I had like 30 viewers. I'll just do it again. I'll do a stream in the future where I just build another cloud chamber. Yeah, I've heard of the nuke that was jettisoned. I thought they did find it though. Holy shit. I'm reading... Hang on. They just gone and got me down. What the fuck is going on? They just dumped shit into this lake? It's the most polluted place on Earth from a radiological point of view. There are 4.44 exabecquerels of radioactivity over less than 1 square mile of water. In 1990, the radiation level in the region near where the effluent was discharged to the lake was 600 roentgens per hour. Holy shit. What the fuck? Why did they dump? Why did they do this? Why did they make this? Hanford site. The U.S. state's worst nuclear industry polluted site. Ah, Superfund site. Hanford site, decommissioned nuclear production complex. When did this happen? What? They need to enrich uranium as fast as possible. Oh, they were... Okay, I'm sorry. Talking over this is like actually breaking my brain. It's driving me insane to try to talk over a guy singing. Good, too many words. The D is silent. You're saying that, so I call it a super fun. No! My boner pills! They fell down. I need to fix my printer so I can print labels that don't look like they've been baked in the sun. It's the United States Federal Remediation Program. The Nuclear Boy Scout was a super fun to clean up. Not Mousive Zedong. Not Lord of the Peens. They fucked up a lot of Native American reservations with uranium mining. Yeah, I believe that. Especially in the 50s and whenever the fuck they were messing with this. 50s, 60s, they didn't give a shit, man. Good grief. There's a lot of... That's a lot of words. Shame I'm not gonna read them. Yo, check this out. Time travel claims and urban legends. Alright, I'll take this one. There have been multiple accounts of people who have allegedly traveled through time reported by the press or circulated online. They've either turned out to be hoaxes or based on incorrect assumptions, incomplete information, or interpretation of fiction as fact, and are now known as urban legends. Charlotte Ann Moberly and Eleanor Jourdain published a book titled An Adventure. They described a visit to the Petit Traignon, a small chateau of the grounds, where they claimed they saw ghosts. The story caused a sensation. Epic. Chaplin's Time Traveler. How many... Wait. Present day hipster at the 1941 bridge opening? This is a long ass... What do they mean present day hipster? This guy? He does look like a present day hipster. That's hilarious. Because everyone else is dressed like super period accurate. This guy's wearing like a t-shirt with a graphic on it and a jacket. Time traveling hipster. 1941. Do they have printed t-shirts back then? A photograph of genuine authenticity from the reopening of the South Fork Bridge is sometimes alleged on the internet to show a time traveler. Alright. Further research suggested the present-day appearance would not have necessarily been out of place. The style of sunglasses first appeared in the 20s. The man is taken by many to be wearing a printed t-shirt, but on closer inspection, it seems to be a sweater with a sewn-on emblem. Ah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say. The kind of clothing worn by sports teams of the period, it resembles the one worn by the Montreal Maroons. I don't know, man. I think he's a time-traveling hipster. I like the idea they called him a hipster, though. It wasn't enough to get him in here. The cam doesn't look period accurate. Oh, yeah. They said it, like, looks too small. This does? His camera is smaller than most of the era, but they did exist. It's unclear what make his camera is. Kodak had manufactured portable cameras of equivalent size. It's probably just to do with a small camera, but that is cool. You can't say a photograph and then not show the photograph. Come on, man. It was alleged by some viewers to show a time traveler operating an anachronistic mobile device, such as a phone. Fueled by media, it covered... Okay. The original uploader was quoted as dismissing the time travel theory, saying the man in question was probably just rolling a cigarette. I don't know, man. I think he's trying to cover up his time traveling ways. Screen printing is older tech. Yeah, but they didn't make graphic tees in the 40s. Why you got a DSLR? Wait till you find out what an SLR is. Holy shit, it's Fint. A legend from the early 1950s has been repeated as the existence of time travel. A man wearing 19th century clothes was hit by a car. The investigation revealed he disappeared without a trace in 1876. The items suggested that he traveled through time to 1951 directly. Ah, this one doesn't even have any explanations. It's just like, yeah, it looks like this guy time traveled. We need Fred to go through this. He would have shit being like back-sourced here. Claimed to have discovered a means of time travel using a Jacob's ladder. You touch one of these, you're gonna wake up 3 days later. That's kind of like time travel. In attempting to build a larger version, he admitted he stole several power transformers from the local power company and using it to power his time machine. He caused a local blackout that brought him to the attention of authorities. They confirmed that he's been arrested for his theft since the 60 days in jail. He called the radio show again, saying he was building a second time machine from legally acquired parts. He claimed to send 200 items and small animals through the device. He then disappeared in 1997. His absence led to a number of theories. What the fuck? He got interviewed again in 2015. He said he got transported 2 years to the future, 800 miles away, but suffered amnesia. What the fuck? Dude, he ended up in Ohio. I know who John Tidor is because he's talked about in Steins Gate. Also, it was an old, like, message board legend. This is the guy, this was the original, like, QAnon, basically. Bob White, Tim Jones. Yeah, it's like the same kind of deal. Let's see. He filmed a short film of the two smiling and hugging each other, showing the tattoo they had on their right arms. The story was a marketing campaign. iPhone in a 1860 painting. They claim this painting depicted a woman holding and staring down at a mobile phone. I mean, I can see the confusion here. It does kind of look like she's looking at a phone. Or like a bowl of rice, one of the two. Art experts debunked this and said the alleged mobile phone was actually a prayer book. Yeah, you whores. She's praying on the road. It's literally just a book. Oh my gosh, do you guys know about the Iranian time machine? This is like embarrassing, because this wasn't just a guy. This was like a guy who is like a science authority in Iran. Claimed that he made a time machine. And then they fucking found out, they were like, wait, this is fake, and they deleted it. Are you guys just sending me cool, like, Wikipedia rabbit holes at this point? I'll take it, I'll take it. Samut Prakan radiation incident. A radiation in Thailand. Hang on, what the fuck? Oh wait, are these the guys that tried to steal the cobalt source and they didn't know what it was? An insecurely stores unlicensed cobalt-60 radiation source was discovered. Yeah, it was. They unknowingly exposed themselves to ionizing radiation. Then they got radiation sickness. Oh my gosh. I remember this story. This has happened more than once. If I remember, when it happened in Mexico, the guys that were collecting the scrap thought it was special because it was like glowing or something like that. And then it was like, yeah, no, bro, you're like poisoning. If you could see it glowing, you're fucked. There was a similar, not quite the same. There was a guy, there was a group of campers in northern Russia that found a warm rock to camp on, and it was actually like an old abandoned, what is it, strontium reactor? Anyway, it gave them like all radiation poisoning, but they didn't die. They did get some pretty bad radiation poisoning though. Wasn't that Georgia? I thought it was in northern Russia, but I might be wrong. All, like, the outposts in Russia were powered by those strontium reactors. Kyle Hill has videos on all these. I'm sure there's some great, tales on this. Oh yeah, they did used to have a bunch of nuclear lighthouses. Because it's like, oh, it'll just run forever. Yeah, it turns out they ran... They're outrunning the Soviet Union by, like, decades. This guy's radioactive camper. What I'm learning, when you guys asked what's your favorite radiation disaster story, I did not realize how many there were. Soviet hikers died in the Ural Mountains under uncertain circumstances. Overnight, something caused them to cut their way out of the tent and flee the campsite. After their bodies were discovered, investigation determined 6 of them had died from hypothermia. The other 3 had been killed by trauma. What the wait, what? Oh, wait, I've heard of this story. I've heard of this story. Because they're not sure. All they know is that they ripped out of their tent and ran out into, like, the ice cold. And there's, like, you know, there's people who are like, oh, it was a monster. Oh, they got attacked by an animal. It was a Yeti. But 2 of the bodies had missing eyes, 1 had a missing tongue, 1 had missing eyebrows. A compelling natural force caused the deaths. Oh yeah, I remember the infrasound-induced panic. Tired of these lame-ass scientists. I don't want to be a fucking scientist. They always telling me lies and getting me pissed. They're always like, oh, it's probably the subsonic vibrations on the ground. Nah, man, can't you just say it's like a ghost or something? It's so much cooler when it's like that. Fucking magnets, how do they work? They're always like, oh, it must be that the ground was rumbling and that scared them. They all had to go into a panic. Like, nah, son, maybe they got, like, possessed by a demon. That's so much cooler. Maybe it was Bigfoot or the Yeti. Ah! Oh, that's the Yeti. They're making this shit lamer. They gotta spin folklore out of this. Man. A highly radioactive explosion. Wood River Junction, Rhode Island. What the hell is this? I don't know if I've heard of this one. It's criticality accident. A fatal criticality accident occurred at the nuclear facility. It was designed to recover highly enriched uranium from scrap material. Intending to add a bottle of trichloroethylene to remove organics. Mistakenly added a bottle of uranium solution instead. This produced a criticality excursion accompanied by a flash of light. 10 liters out of the 40 to 50 liters of the tank contents were splashed out of the tank. What the hell? Bro just had, like, uranium liquid? Is this actually Windows Vista? Unfortunately, not. It's just an overlay. But it looks cool, doesn't it? Did we talk about Windscale Unit 1? 90 minutes, a second excursion happened when the plant manager returned to the building and turned off the agitator. Oh, no. Well, he didn't get any of the ill effects, so I guess he's fine. What do you even do if you get, like, bad radiation poisoning? I should look this up considering the abominations that I've created. No Demon Core mention? I mean, that one, everyone knows about the Demon Core. That's a classic. You die, you cry, you just die. You don't have uranium liquid. I mean, like, if you have, like, treatable radiation sickness. Drink lots of beer. You want to flush your body as quickly as possible. And the beer both puts new water in you and makes you piss. Twilight Walker, I don't know if you're telling the truth, but if I ever find myself exposed to radiation, I'm slamming a 24-pack of Natty Light and hoping for the best. It either fixes me or we got a great time on our hands. Oi, oi. We only got 1 or 2. Possibly one of the coolest things we could do in the future. Like we or like humanity. Energy extracted from a rotating black hole. Ah, humanity it is. This is insane. Okay, hang on. People are sending me their favorite Wikipedia articles. And I'm fine with this. However, this motherfucker sent me the mobile. One second. There we go. Stationary low power reactor number 1. Nuclear reactor, Western United States. Let's see. An operator pulled out the central control rod, calling it to go prompt critical. The intense heat expanded the water in the reactor core, producing extreme water hammer. I like this picture for the water hammer. What the fuck? It propelled the entire reactor vessel to the ceiling of the room where it struck the overhead crane. A supervisor was impaled by an expelled control rod shield plug. What the hell? It's always people fucking with the control rods. Why do they do this? Can't see? Oh my gosh. Well, let me switch it over so you can read the words that I am reading. Why do people always be fucking with the control rods in these nuclear reactors? Let's see here. Design, build, and test a prototype reactor. The more important criteria, all components could be transported by air. That'd be limited package size. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, this is a lot of reading. I don't know if I'm going to go through this entire tale. But, like, what the hell, man? It was the 50s. What do you expect? They were going too fast. We were going too fast with this, man. Oh, they pulled it out too fast. Ain't that... That happens sometimes. The most common theories are a sabotage or suicide, a murder-suicide involving an affair with the wife of one of the operators, inadvertent withdrawal of the main control rod, or an intentional attempt to exercise the rod to make it travel more smoothly. What the hell are these citations? Yeah, a bunch of other people did get irradiated. That's why I put my nuclear super fun device in a lead can, so it can't irradiate others. Wind scale fire. Oh my gosh. I know the Radium Girls one. That's just where women be licking the radium paint because they were told to, and then it made their jaws dissolve. The wind scale piles. Where's this at? Worst nuclear accident in United Kingdom's history. One of the worst in the world. I didn't even know the UK had nuclear sites. Is it fine to post a non-nuclear link? Yeah, but if it's something that's like madly off, if you like post like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles link or something, I'm gonna be like, dog, what are you on? Necrobiotics. Oh, I've thought of this, actually. I've decided that it might be a little too cruel. I wanted to make a zombified fish as a stream. This is an idea I had a long time ago. So, when you chop the head off a fish, it still kind of flops around. You can, like, stick probes in the muscles of something that's like freshly dead, and kind of like a TINS unit, you can make it like so my idea was cleave the head off a fish and then stick a robot head on it and like remote control it in a tank of water. But I think that might be too much for a lot of people. I think people would be like, nah, son, you shouldn't be beheading a fish. No, you can't do that. That's animal cruelty. Sure, you can. Sure, that's the humane way to kill a fish if you're gonna eat it. But no, you can't do it for this. Biologists here maybe don't. Brother, what? With you and what authority? Check out Pepcorn Factory Explosion. How about Popcorn Factory Explosion? Did you guys know popcorn lung is not when your lung looks like a popcorn? It's when... It's because popcorn... Workers in a popcorn factory, like, got lung damage. Did you know that? Anyway. It's from Huffin' the Butter. Yeah. The butter flavor is a specific chemical that when mixed with hot oil, likely, like, fucks your lungs up. He's awful evil scientist. I like to do things that are on theme, but I feel like it might be a little too on theme to be like... I'm gonna necromance a fish. That might be a little too much. Entomologist here. You're totally allowed to do this to cockroaches. No ethics papers required. You know, I believe you, but like, I don't want to have to catch a cockroach. And imagine, you've seen how I run my projects. That fucker's gonna get loose, and then I'm gonna have a cockroach infestation. And then I gotta get a pest control in here, and they're gonna see my basement and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Diacetyl? Yeah. The diacetyls are what, I'm probably saying that wrong, is what it is. You can buy roaches? Why the fuck would I buy roaches? They're gonna steal the horse cutout? It's been a while since, like, that's even been relevant. Hang on. I didn't even read this one. What happened? What happened to this, to the UK one? The SL1. Fast neutron activation that occurred to various materials in the room, including indicating a nuclear power excursion unlikely a properly operating reactor. Oh, so it probably exploded. It was being prepared for restart after a shutdown of 11 days over the holidays. They shut down the reactor over the holidays? What? Maintenance procedures required rods be manually withdrawn a few inches to reconnect each one to the drive mechanism. Good grief. Caused the fuel in the core to melt and explosively vaporizing. The expanding plates produced the extreme pressure wave, blasted water upward, striking the top of the water vessel with a peak pressure of 1,000 pounds per square inch. The slug of water was propelled at 160 feet per second, with a pressure of 500 pounds per square inch. Oh wait, I already read this. This is the water hammer. Blasted the fucking shield plug out. I'm forgetting what I did. Check out, it's a radioactive movie. When the Wind Blows, 1986 film. Dude, I'm not watching... wait, I've heard of that movie. Why are you linking me the Wikipedia thing, though? That's like an animated movie, too. The lead cup is kicking in. Fuck, man, I think the lead's affecting my brain. Please search this on Wikipedia. Okay, you linked me the wrong thing. Oh, here we go. 1961 Goldsboro B-52 crash. Oh, wait, this is the one where it had 2 giant nuclear bombs, and it just dropped them on North Carolina. If I remember correctly from this one, one of the bombs had all of the safeguards gone, and it should have set off, but it didn't, which is insane. We've lost a not insignificant amount of nukes here in the States. We should try to find one. Is it illegal to attempt to find the nuclear bombs that the US government has lost? You guys want to go on a nuke hunting trip? Probably? What do you mean, probably? Have we gotten to Delta P yet? We can talk about the, whatever, the dolphin incident. We already made our own version of it on stream a while ago. Gnomes were first written about by, what the fuck? They are earth elementals who prank miners by giving them cobalt veins. Cobalt, like the nuclear thing? What does that mean? Smitty? The metal? Alright, I don't think I know enough for this. Yeah, the IRL stream hunting for lost nuclear. That'd just be a, like, schizophrenic stream of me running around like a public forest. Being like, where's the nukes? Oi, oi. Just like a real IRL streamer? It's not off-brand! What do you mean it's not off-brand? Nukes have been here. I gotta be like sniffing in the dirt looking for nuke sign and shit. Like, I can smell the radiation. Go hunting for material in old hospitals? Yeah, bro, you know any old hospitals that are just like straight up fucking abandoned? Sure, I'll go hunting. There's a map of where they were lost? A control dowsing rod? It's a pretty good one. Hang on, you know what? You know what? Before we end stream, we gotta do our dailies. This is like, I don't ever play games on stream hardly, but I always do the damn Wordle. Okay, penis meta, because we gotta do it. We got the in, but we got nothing else. Ghoul. Hang on. Ghoul? How do you spell ghoul? I don't think it's like that. Not in word list. How do you spell ghoul? G-H. Ghoul. Ghoul is a good word. You got G-H, O-U are all good letters. Not a single one is in the final word. You know what? That doesn't matter. We're learning things. Penis ghoul. You know, this... Alright, hang on. Frickin' Marty. This is truly the E to our penis. Alright, hang on. I'm trying to think of a word that fits with these letters. But there's also, like, the actual word needs to have an in it. I'm just trying to, like, eliminate letters. Manta. There can only be one vowel, and the vowel has to be A. A is the only remaining vowel, so it has to be... Alright. Here, let's think of this logically. In is the middle letter. Is it likely that it is two consonants and then an in? I think not very likely. TRN? No. No. We're not getting that. We're not getting, like, what consonant combos would start? DR doesn't go with in. WR doesn't go with in. I think A is the second letter. Like, I think it has to be. The question is, what does it go into here? I'm tempted to do Manta because it fits, but I also don't like it as a guess word because it guesses two A's. You know what? Let's send Manta. Okay. A in is confirmed. So I was right about A being the second letter. Randy. We could end in Y, actually. Actually, Bandy, Candy. Candy. Let's try this. Oh, well now it's probably fancy, right? Because the C has to go there. There we go. All right, we got it. We got it in the end. We got it in the end. Just use the Wordle finder? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you like advising me to cheat? Get the hell out of here. All right, mini crossword. Last time we would have had a sub 1 minute if I knew how to spell. Let's see. I go for at least sub 2 minutes, but sub 1 minute, we're golden. All right, vertically challenged. Tall. Partner of one across. Fuck. I am phone to office. Elects. A bold haircut. Omega. Risque. Explosive originally used TNT. Half Nelson and Co. It's like a grapple? Vertically challenged. Oh wait, no. Short is vertically challenged. Partner of one across is... Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on. Like a bold haircut or piercing. Org that might take your laptop out of here. That'd be the TSA. I don't know if elect is correct here. It kind of looks like it is. I am... woman. Racy is risque. What the fuck? Holds? Edgy. Oh, short and sweet. I get it. A partner of one across. What the fuck? You're probably infertile now? Oh, what? Because of the radiation? Nah, dude, I put in the lead tube. It's facing towards the neighbor's house, not towards me. Don't worry about it. Calling tall people vertically challenged? For some reason, I forgot that that's short. I thought it was tall. It doesn't make any sense. All right, we're gonna do the connections because I've done enough schizophrenic ramblings. Let's see what the New York Times is doing. All right, I'm not looking at chat. I can't look at chat while doing the connections. You guys try to fucking spoil me every time, so I can't look at you. I'm sorry, but I can't look at you. Working, running, session, body, crowd, flash, puffing, sitting, active, gully, period, strap, meeting, functional lens. A lot of long-ass words in this one. What the fuck? Words with 2 consecutive letters. Boom. JK, there's also session. Let's see. Let's see. Working, running, sitting, puffing. Sitting, puffing, session. These are all stoner words. Functional definitely isn't one. Strap like strap-on because they're getting pegged. That can't be it. Body, crowd, swank. I don't know what. Strap. Lens and flash. Camera parts. Body. Strap? That might be it. Period, gully, active. Actually, yeah, no. Strap seems like a little bit of a stretch, but I feel like this is camera things. I feel like it's camera things. Hey! That was the blue? Things in a camera kit? I guess if you don't know cameras, that would throw you off. Okay, running, working, sitting, puffing. Let's see. Period, crowd, meeting session, gully. Hang on. Well, these are a lot harder. Okay, hang on. The purple is euphemisms for jerking it, but one letter difference. Working becomes jorking. Swank becomes wank. Meeting becomes skeeting. I think I'm cooking with this one. But I can't think of what the other one would be. Alright, hang on. Ing. There's too many ings. Wow, this was really the only one that really stuck out as being like a thing. Working, running. Let's see. Gully, I feel like, doesn't go with anything. Working, running. Okay, wait, no. Getting something working, getting something running, getting something functional, getting something active? Active, functional, running, working. I was thinking running and working in like a workout sense, but I think this might be it. I'll send it. Yes! Operating, okay. Session, meeting. Swank. Gully, crowd, period. Alright, hang on a second. Session, meeting. Sitting, puffing. Session, meeting. Meeting, crowd. What is swank? Session, meeting, crowd? Is swank like a word for like... Oh, no, I know. One session, one sitting, one meeting, I think is what it is. And period. I think it's period, meeting, session, sitting. I'm gonna send. Oh! Okay. Puffing, gully, swank, and crowd. I mean, this has to be the in one. But what is it? Hey, hang on. Alright, wait. What are these? What are these? Puffing, gully, swank, crowd. Puffing, gully, swank, crowd. Okay. Double letters in the first two. Here, I'm gonna give it a little bit of time to try to figure it out, but honestly, I'm probably not gonna work that hard. Here's how you do the purple. Double letters. Okay, if you rearrange the letters, does it make something out? Like, guppy, gupping, Yulgug. If you do it backwards, call, Naws, Dog. That's probably not it. Take off the first letter, wank, Roud, Oli. It's probably not upping. Center letter. No, it doesn't work because they're not all even letters. Take off the last one. Crow. Swan. Gull. Wait. Gull, swan. Wait. Gull, swan, crow, puffin. Is it birds? Birds minus one. That's psychotic. Is it birds minus one letter? What? There's no way you would see that. There's no way you'd see that unless you do. Do you realize how schizophrenic tier you gotta get to see that correlation? That's evil. That's insane. I can't believe I got it. Can we do the bandle? I gotta look at this now. So stupid. Crow? Oh, fuck. I forgot. I said crow wrong. All the things I do with a vape. Did I miss the reactor? Oh, yeah. I got the reactor working. But then I was like, well, I want to stream a little longer, so even though it works. Here, hang on. You want to see? You want to see it working? It's in this lead. It's in this baked potato in the lead tube. But it should still, be able to... Yeah, it seems like it works. Anyway. Yeah, let's do the bandle. Let's do the bandle. This is an important. And we're gonna do the bandle, and then we're gonna do it again tomorrow, because tomorrow, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I know I don't normally stream Wednesday, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be gone Thursday, Friday, and then next week, I'm also gonna be gone Thursday, Friday. Is there only lead on one side? Oh, yeah, there is only lead on the one side. You're making this thing? I remember hearing about it. I mean, I already did. I'm sorry, you missed the part where I made it. I spent 3 hours making it. It actually only took, like, 2. I should have spent more time, I should have allocated more of the time I did in advance to just doing it on stream. Won't be here for Sloppa? So sad. I'll do some Sloppa. I'll probably play games with chat. 2 weeks in a row, I'm going to be gone Thursday, Friday. This week, visiting friends. Next week, I'm going to be at MagFest. So, if you guys are at MagFest, I might run into you. Anyway, let's try the bandle. 1987. I hate these old songs, brother. Easy difficulty, 1 billion views. Wait. What? This is like Michael Jackson. What is this? I know this song. Is this Smooth Criminal? I think this is Smooth Criminal. Yeah! What do you know? Yeah, I'm basically an expert. That was like one of the easiest ones it could have been for just having the drum line for what it's worth. You know what? While we're here. I mean, we might as well do the food guesser, right? Might as well do the food guesser. All right, do the daily. Hit me with the daily. Fresh corn kernels, egg, cheese, milk, butter, onion, salt. They make this shit in, like, Minnesota. A savory corn cake made with fresh corn kernels. Often enjoyed as a side dish, it pairs well with grilled meats and is popular at festive gatherings. This is amazing. This is, like, Midwest as fuck, right? This is United States? Cold! Okay. They be making Midwest-ass food in other parts of the world, I guess. Specifically, Southeast. Alright, this is like Brazilian or something? What the fuck? It's gotta be down here, right? Venezuela or Brazil. There's greens in the plate. It's not Midwestern. Listen, you need to open your mind. This looks like shit you would put on your plate to justify the big, like, corn cheese shit that you got on here. Brazil. It borders Brazil. It's south. It's south of Brazil. Okay, so probably Paraguay. Paraguay, Uruguay, Bolivia. It's not Peru because it says it's like southeast. Oh, wait. Never mind. Sorry. It says it's southwest. It's probably Peru. Fuck! It's not Peru! Bolivia? No, it must be Paraguay. Or Uruguay. Oh, it could be Argentina. I forgot there's a border there. Is it Argentine? It doesn't look like... I guess it could be Argentina. Motherfucker! What hyper specific? This is Midwest American food. It has to be Paraguay. What the hell? Oh, that's embarrassing. Is that how you say Paraguay and Uruguay in English? No. No, I'm just a, like, stupid Midwesterner, okay? Yeah, cut me some slack, man. Puffed rice, sev. Potatoes, onions, tomatoes, green chilies, tamarind, chutney, coriander chutney, lemon juice, coriander leaves. Shots masala optional. I mean, okay, it's giving itself away with all this fucking tamarind chutney. Like, okay, this is Southeast Asian, but like, I didn't know they ate anything with puffed rice like this. Mint chutney, a pinch of shot masala for flavor. Garnished with sev, crunchy noodles, fresh coriander. Okay, okay, okay. This gotta be like, this gotta be Indian. Because of the chaat masala, that's an Indian thing? Yeah, baby, it's Indian. It looks like maggots. It's puffed corn. Or puffed rice, rather. It probably tastes good. I'll give them credit. India tends to have pretty tasty food. It tends to look like diarrhea and rot, but it tastes pretty good. Potatoes, oranges, cod, black olives, onion, olive oil, vinegar, salt, hard-boiled eggs, green olives, and tomatoes. If this isn't from, like, the depths of Eastern Europe, then I don't have any clue, man. Cod? There's fish in this? This is, like, straight from hell. I'm gonna say... Okay, hang on. Using my divine... I feel... Greek? No, dude. What the hell? I don't think this is Greek. Peeled and segmented oranges, boiled potatoes, and cod. Salted, then deflaked. Salted, then desalted and flaked in a bowl. Chopped onions and green olives. Drizzle with olive oil, a splash of vinegar. Oh, wait. Maybe it is. Hang on a second. Hang on. Wait. This is Scandinavian. I'm Scandinavian. I don't believe you. Or Italian. I don't think this is Italian. I think it's like Eastern Euro. But, well, I originally thought Eastern Euro because it looks kind of gross and has a lot of pickled shit and cod. But now that I'm thinking, it's probably off the Mediterranean. I don't think it's Turkey. Maybe it is Greek. I'm thinking Scandinavian. Where's Scandinavia? Wait, where is Scandinavia? Where is your country on a map? Don't ... me. It's a region? Oh, okay. You're saying it's up here. Okay, well. Here's why I don't think it's... You know what? I think you're cooking because... Greek is thrown by the inclusion of these fucking canned oranges. No one is eating this shit. Like, Greek food looks tasty. This looks gross. It's not the UK kind of gross, though. So, maybe this is from, like, Sweden. Warm. Nope, it's southwest of Sweden. Warm. Sweden southwest. Motherfucker, is this the UK? Is this the UK? Estonia? It's not Estonia. Estonia's over here. It's at southwest. It's this way. Not bland enough? It's some Balkan shit? That's what I said. I said Eastern Euro first, and then maybe I shouldn't listen to you guys. I need to just trust my heart. I know this. I'm better at the game than you are. Why am I listening to chat telling me it's Sweden? Watch it be French? If it's French, I throw my hands up, man. I would never fucking guess French. Never in a million years would I guess French. Is it like Polish? It would be so fucked up if it's Poland, man. It is not AI generated. What are you talking about? You're not confident enough in your answers? Well, that's the thing. This is such a weird dish. It is gross, so I'm tempted. It looks gross, so I'm tempted to say Denmark, but I think Denmark would count as borders. I think that would at least be hot on the scale. I don't think it'd be warm. I think warm indicates, like... Oh, dude, what if someone was right and it was fucking Italy? That'd be crazy. Stop saying Estonia! Estonia's over. It's the wrong direction. The arrow here. Look, mouse. Woo! Look at here's my mouse. Follow it down. Whoop! Right here, kind of obfuscated by me. That's the arrow that tells you where the thing is. Southwest. Estonia is not southwest of Sweden. This is Sweden. See my mouse? Whoop! Sweden. Here's Estonia. Wrong place. This looks very fancy Slavic. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna hit him with a Poland. Poland is warm, but it's not right. It's southwest of Poland. Liechtenstein. There's no way, dude. Luxembourg? Could be, actually. There's no way. If this is Italy, I've lost so much respect for Italy if this is Italy. I'm gonna swing it, though, because I don't know. Fuck, it's not. It's west of Italy. It's Spain. I think it has to be Spain. Spain? What? I would not have guessed this was Spain. I would not have guessed this is Spanish. What a fucked up dish. Wow, I did really bad on the food guesser today. What'd I get? Oh, 11.5. I'm barely above the average curve. I gotta play a random. I gotta feel better about myself, man. What the hell? Fuck, and then I got this. Meat, onions, vegetables, pumpkin, corn, potatoes, carrots, cabbage, tomatoes, spices, cooking oil, dessert wine, Dutch Malay spices. Cast iron pot, slow cooked over an open flame, allowing the flavors to meld perfectly. Is traditionally cooked outside, with each ingredient added at the perfect time for optimal taste. The end result is a hearty and delicious meal. This is African for sure. It's got pumpkin in it. It's gotta... If they're eating gourds, it's gotta be Africa. And I don't know what Dutch Malay spices is, but I have a feeling the Dutch had something to do with it. Maybe conquering people. This is, Alright, hang on. So it's in the Congo. I always guess the Congo when I'm guessing Africa. I gotta stop guessing it's the Congo. I think I'm gonna swing Ethiopia on this one, honestly. Cold! What? Or sorry, cool. It's not cold. Southwest. Ethiopia? Oh, it's got... Okay, so it's down here. Fuck, what if it is the Congo? No, I think that'd be warm. Like, by distance. I think, yeah, it's more likely to be like... Botswana or South Africa. Maybe it's South Africa. Oh, the Dutch! Hang on, it probably is South Africa. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Argentina for real? They probably eat this in Argentina. Okay, I should have known. Oh, what's the play? This is brie. This is fucking brie. Milk, salt, rennet, bacterial culture. This is brie cheese. Is that from France? I believe this is French? Yes. A soft cow's milk cheese. They just put... That has to be like an early entry. Ew. I don't like how this looks. This has a grain to it. Tapioca flour, rice flour, coconut milk, sugar, eggs, yeast, turmeric powder, pandan leaves, lemongrass. I wonder what region of the world this could be from. Oh, it's not Thailand. It borders Thailand. Okay, so is it Singapore? Fuck. From what I've learned, Thailand borders like everyone. Is it Singapore? Is it, Vietnam? Is this fucking place Cambodia? Malaysia? It's probably Malaysia, actually. If I had to guess. Well, hang on. Southeast. Malaysia. There we go. Oh, Singapore, Indonesia would also work. Bika Ambon. An Indonesian dessert. Nice, nice, nice. Now I can feel good about myself. 14,000's a decent score. It's giving Cambodia vibes. Psych, motherfucker. Oh shit, my mom makes those? It looks good. It looks like... I'm weirded out by the grain. Next game in 20 hours. No! Hang on, wait. I've done the daily for tomorrow. I forgot Food Guesser is on like a different thing. And I'm gonna do a Sloppa stream tomorrow and I can't do my damn Food Guesser. Alright, anyway. I think we've done enough damage for today. Let's show back our wonderful progress. We've made the baked potato of doom. Mmm, delightful. Anyway, I showed you guys how to make a nuclear reactor. Excellent, excellent. How to make a nuclear reactor like how the Radioactive Boy Scout did it. And we made a super fun side source. Remember, if you came in after the 15-minute mark and you want to find out the secret surprise for today's stream, go back on the VOD and watch around the 10-minute mark. There's an important little detail that's significant for this stream specifically. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. A few different people live here. I'm scrolling through everyone to see. Okay, okay. What do you guys want to watch? What do you guys want to see? Man, woman, streamer, Mia. Mia is live. You know what? I haven't raided Mia in a while. I can raid Mia. If you've got a specific... If someone hits me with a specific request and it's someone that fits, like... the specific set of criteria that I have to raid someone, which is that I haven't raided them recently, and they're like someone I know, and there's some like other things. Anyway, that's like enough for it. Let's see. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up to stream. This was a fun time. This was a fun little project. I'm going to be streaming Slappa tomorrow at 6 p.m. EDT, and then taking Thursday, Friday off until next week. We'll come back Monday. We have a slam week next week with Monday. We got a collab that's going to be pretty fun. It's someone that you've probably never... It's a surprise collab guest, so that'll be a good time. And some awesome projects too. But until then, I'll see you guys around. Be sure to follow if you like it. Catch me tomorrow at 6 p.m. I'll see you then. Bye.